Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. It's Wednesday. I was putting together a little post on the Discord. Probably got started a little slower than I maybe should have today, but that's okay. You know, we survive. We survive. It's going to be all right. I was having some Chobani Flip yogurt. That's my favorite. Oh, do you want to come say hi? Do you want to come say hi? Ooh, there's only 15 people here, okay? Let's give them a show. Come on. Up, up. Yeah. These people are here, and there's nothing to even watch yet, so we got to just... Hang on, there you go. Oh, there he is. There's the pooch. There's the pooch. The pooch. The pooch. The pooch. 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 Yes, there he is. Yes. 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 He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He is 4 years old today. He's 4 years old today now. How crazy is that? He's crazy. How crazy is that? Oh, yes. 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 The door's open, so I'm trying not to pull this out too many times. Pooch. Where's Katie? Hey, where's Mama? And he's gone. Where's Katie? That's how you get rid of him. Happy Wednesday, everybody. And... I'm just putting my going live message out there, and then we'll be ready to prepare for another day of building BCs and defeating Zerg cheese. Hi, everybody. All right, I got everything set up. Everything is running. As a reminder, if you're tuning into today's show and you find that the advertisements are a little too much, if you guys hate ads, just so you know, this stream is also live on YouTube in 4K, 60 FPS, with no ads. Just putting that out there. Let's see. And they'll happily take ads from you knowing you get at least a penny from it. I appreciate that. I do. I just know that for some people it is a big turnoff. So I like giving people options. Okay. There's an update for my bot. What is the update? Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe I'll update it tomorrow. Casting you to my hotel room TV in the Netherlands. Ooh, the Netherlands. What a beautiful place. What a beautiful place. You love to see it. You love to see it. I love the Netherlands, man. It's one of my favorite places. One of my favorite places I've ever been. It's up there. It's very high up there. Beautiful. I decided to pick some pretty easy goals today. Keep things nice and straightforward. Keep things nice and straightforward, nice and simple. Easy peasy, breezy, McDeluxe. Today is a kind of interesting day. If you guys have been following any of the stuff that's been happening tech-wise this week with the stream, I put out a big post on the Discord with a little bit more information on everything, but I just felt like it was probably a good time to let you guys know. We did make a couple of changes to the stream setup. This is the in-game scene now, so you can see I've got the goals up there. Music's right above them, and then I'm not putting the fake office by myself for a little bit. I just kind of wanted to mix things up a little, and then chat is going to be over there, so you guys can all grief each other during the games. Beyond that, there's no more sound for the banjo transition effect. I know that some people were struggling with that. They weren't crazy about that. I think that sound was also kind of breaking. And I do have a couple of other interesting updates. I was able to get... I'm just not going to play Madden anymore, so I just turned Secure Boot off because I was trying to get everything set back up on Linux again, but I wanted to do it better than the way that I was doing it before. I was trying to send the audio over the NDI feed on OBS, and that was it worked, but it didn't like play to my system sound, if that makes sense. Like basically the sound was going out on stream and maybe to my headphones, but I wouldn't be able to hear anything on the computer other than SC2. Now I have fixed that. So now I can play sound from anything on this PC to the stream. So this one is running back on Linux again. This is Linux, Ubuntu, Pop OS 22, whatever. I did a bunch of stuff just to I clicked on every single unit in the store and loaded a bunch of maps to build shader cache up a little bit. So hopefully it's not going to lag too much. It'll probably, for the first few streams, there'll be some more caching that's going to happen, but my computer's pretty fast, so I'm not really worried about it. I just wanted to let you guys know that. So, because I don't get the middle mouse jump bug on Linux, and on average, I think on average they say AMD Ryzen systems get somewhere up to 30% performance lift on Ubuntu versus Windows, just because of all the Windows telemetry. So. Yeah, there's some games I can't play if I'm going to have this be functioning and working, but I figure eventually I'll figure out how to do the mock utility and get... eventually I'll figure out how to sign the graphics driver. I got like 99% there, and then once that's done, everything will work, even with Secure Boot enabled, so... It's just surprisingly difficult pain in the butt to generate RSA keys for your own individual hardware and then sign them to your BIOS. It turns out it's not an easy thing to do. Turns out it's just a huge, colossal pain in the butt. And now you guys know that. Now you know that. Or maybe you didn't know that. But if you didn't, now you do. So that's really all I've got. That's really all I've got to say. We're going to start off with a little bit of co-op. Let's see how it goes. I should not be able to get the... it shouldn't be possible. It should not be possible for us to lose the... Yeah, it shouldn't be possible for us to lose the... What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so now the sound works. Now the game sound works. We've got that. There you go. I didn't actually let you hear it. But you'll hear it in a second, I guess. I forgot to click on a thing that would play a sound. I have all the menu sounds turned off. Happy birthday, thanks. Thanks. Nate working from home today. No one can see me watching the stream. Hey, Vaxian. Hey. Thanks, gorgeous. Thanks, baby. It's going to have to cache every unit as it's made. So the first game, I mean, it's going to, there's a lot of co-op commanders and a lot of different units, so it'll be caching a good bit. A little cache me outside, how about that, you know, kind of situation. But, you know, I shouldn't get the big violent camera jumps anymore, so that's nice. I am using this through Wine. For some reason, I couldn't get Steam to load anything anymore. I have not been able to get Steam to load stuff for me, so it's been a little annoying. So I'm just using Lutris to run BattleNet and run it through this. So I think this is going through Wine instead of Proton today. So if I do end up with any bugs, at least I'll be able to say that I know that it's more likely related to Wine than it is anything else. If you guys don't know, I can just give you a little TLDR. Wine is the old school play Windows games on Linux wrapper. So, but it's not a wrapper, you know. It's like WRAP. And that's about it, really. That's about it. But I'm kind of excited about that. I get excited about everything tech-related that I mess with on this stream, though. That's not really a surprise. It's good to see you, Evaxian. Good to see you, Cyrus, Jumbotron. Good to see you, El Diablo Rojo. Hey, Mr. Jemai. Based Gods. Got a bunch of cool people in chat. I don't know if you guys saw. I feel like I'm probably just pissing people off by mentioning Stormgate constantly every stream, but I don't know if you guys saw the news today. But they started sending out the invite waves this morning. So if you have signed up for the Stormgate beta, I would definitely recommend that you go check. I would strongly recommend you go check out the. I think they said the Kickstarter is going live on the 5th and the beta is starting in a couple of days. So if anybody here was interested in checking that out, you might already have an email from them with your beta. So I already know a couple of people in the Discord. We're going to be doing some co-op testing together. I'm very excited about that. I'm going to try and see if I can talk to Stormgate guys about that a little bit. Actually, I got to hit them up. Hit them up. Oh, it's Ground Zerg. Beautiful. It doesn't get much better than that. Ground Zerg is like the easiest one to deal with.
A happy birthday to the best boy Lou, Nate Lou. They grow up so fast.
Happy birthday to the best boy Lou. Yeah, they do grow up so fast, man. It's crazy. We got him when he was 8 weeks old, so technically, like, today is his birthday. Today is the anniversary of the day that he was born. But we didn't, we got him in January 2020. We got him at, like, 7.5 weeks old. I got it. Just roaches for the first wave or two. That's funny. Wait, it didn't break my rocks. That's weird. Oh, there it is. There it is. Fly right into the middle of them. Beautiful. You know, I really thought he was going to help me expand. Is it on the wrong it might be on the wrong hotkey profile though. My rapid fire. I probably do have to redo my settings, huh? Probably have to fix the rapid fire. It's the only one. Good to know. Good to know before we start a real game. This is why we warm up with co-op. I know most of you guys get bored to death of it because it's the same thing and there's no human opponent, but I promise you, there are good reasons in life to have fun playing games by yourself. Part of them is finding the configuration issues so that you don't queue into a 1v1 and your units don't react. I do remember I'm gonna have to. Steam, it kind of generates some extra files. Let's see, where did Lutris save this? Can I look at my BattleNet app? Maybe not. Maybe we wait till after this game's over, Nathan. That's probably the play. Yeah, that would be the safest thing to do. I mean, you could just risk blowing up the whole stream again, but do you really want to do that? Is that really how we want to start the day? Probably not. Probably not. I'm inclined to agree. The Overlord, the Overlords die way too easily, so I'd rather just make 1 million. We'll be good. We'll be good. Thank you, Vaxian, for the 88 months, and thank you, Beer Ops Elite, for the 23. You hope Stormgate ain't some weird LOL plus SC2 mix. That's such a weird way to talk about it. I mean, everybody here is pretty into it. I don't know. I think if you want to know about it, that's easy to find out. I don't know why you think it's like League of Legends. Personally, if it's like the most popular game in the world, I think that would be really good for RTS. I don't know. I'm not a gatekeeper or a hater, guys. I hate to break it to you. I want more people playing. I want more people playing our games. All right? I don't care how old and bitter you are. I want as many people playing RTS games as possible. You know why? Because they're freaking dope, and I don't need any other reason to say so. You imagine if we had so many players that the complaint people had is that children play the game? Oh my god. Imagine if kids playing was the biggest problem people who played StarCraft had. Wow, we'd have so many players. It's kind of a crazy thing to think about, too. Well, people were happy when Raynor was playing and he was 13, right? So I think the StarCraft argument that we don't want younger players, I feel like that's also a lie too, right? We definitely want to motivate the next generation to be interested in the things we're interested in. Would you rather keep RTS as it is and let it go down like the Titanic and never let anybody else enjoy it again so that you can say that you never changed it? You know? Or do you want to see it live? Do you want to see it be happy? Are you the kind of person that thinks that, you know, when you're done with somebody in your life, they're dead, or do you wish them well, you know? The answers to these questions reveal a lot about who you are as a person. It's worth thinking about. Do you care about StarCraft, or do you just care about your ability to win games in StarCraft? Because those two are not the same thing. Oh, I'm going to crash right on the whole army. Give it to me, baby. Oh, beautiful. That is right there. That's what I like to see. Watch this. We got our 18 range siege tanks. Let's go. Oh. Watching the Ultralisks do the acid death animation has to be one of the most satisfying things. It really doesn't get much better than that. It really does not. It's just disgusting. Absolutely no hope, brah. Nah, dog. So I just want to centralize all the VCs or centralize all the tanks. And now they can cover both lanes. I just don't like doing this until I have a critical mass because you can be overrun in the early stages. What's my FPS at? I'm still above still at 60, 55? That's not bad. You love the tank's tunnel skills? That's what I'm talking about. I mean, the infested tanks. It's like a perfect fantasy, you know? Like the whole like brain replaced by the bug and takes control and all of that, and you're like, damn, that's scary. And you're like, nah, man, this guy just literally shoots other Terran dudes as his weapon. They don't use artillery. It doesn't get more Night of the Living Dead than that. You know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm saying? You do. You do know. You might think you don't, but you do. You've never done the voice and said, they're coming to get you, Barbara? Really? You've never said that? I don't believe you. Watch that Zerg army melt. Like the Alfredo sauce on a hot fettuccine chicken platter. And now, oh, it's amazing. MLP in YouTube chat says, I usually play more for fun. I try not to obsess over winning. It also gives me ideas for fan animations when it comes to SC2. Hey, that's a beautiful thing. I think there's a time and a place for that super competitiveness in our lives, you know? Especially when we're younger. Like, that drive can give us a purpose when we don't really know ourselves or know what we want or know what we're interested in. So I think especially from that perspective, it's really easy to see how people can, it is a great game to lose yourself in, and it teaches you a lot about yourself. It's just important to remember that at the end of the day, the game can help you become a better person, but the game itself can't do anything for you, All of that still has to come from you. Just playing the game doesn't just magically change you, You gotta put a little bit of you guys ever heard the expression, you get out what you put in kind of a thing? StarCraft is a lot like that. There's lots of ways to just have fun and chill and never really stress if you don't want to, and then there's lots of ways to do that if you do want to, right? And being able to manage, your own expectations is probably one of the most important things you can do in your whole life, but in this game is also very, very important. Do you want to SCV rush every game? Yeah, sure. Just, recognize that that's going to put a limit on how high up you'll go, most likely. Same with any other one-trick strategy. I have a couple of those myself that I enjoy quite a bit. Can't wait to give co-op a shot on the 5th. Yeah, Vaxian. I saw you, and was it Verm? Did Verm get a code? I saw at least 2 people. I saw at least 2 people in Discord get Stormgate codes. We're playing co-op on the 5th. I hope you know that. That's non-negotiable. I don't think I'm allowed to post anything because it's still closed beta, but I'm going to record it. I'm going to make a whole thing out of it, and then one day I'm going to be like, hey guys, here's a well-made video. Can I please post this? And if they say no, then I'll wait for the embargo to end, and I'll have the first co-op video of Stormgate ever made. I don't care. Sorry. If you guys can't tell, I'm obviously very excited about that. Very excited about that. Oh, there's my tentacle monsters. Look at that. I one-shot the train. I one-shot the train. That shouldn't even be possible.
Organisms approaching must secure perimeter.
There it is. Watch it burn. StarCraft. I'm screaming out your name. Your name. Ah, can you believe there are people there? Can you believe that there are people who don't think that Stukov's tanks are good? That's hilarious. Easily the most busted thing in all of co-op. It's up there. It's up there. Next to the Manx things, anyway. The Liberators or whatever they're called. Is this the last train? Finally? Are we there? Are we there yet? Oh yeah, what? GameStop's up 25% today? Good times, good times. It's pretty good for a Wednesday, you know? As far as Wednesdays are concerned, don't really... Oh, he's trying to steal my thunder. Look, I filled the entire canyon with tentacle monsters. Look, and then I blew them all up. Amazing, amazing. Oh, look at them spinning in the air. I did it. I did it. Look at them go. Look at them go. That's beautiful. You guys have never like gone out of your way to try and make it so that the little zombie guys are all just spinning around. Hang on. If I go back just far enough, I'll be able to. Look, guys, don't judge me. Don't judge me, okay? Don't judge me. You don't know me. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. And then the whole thing is destroyed within like 3 seconds, right? And then I launch them. I just want to catch them in the air again. I just want to catch them.
They picked the wrong fight.
You lose control over the camera at this point, but I just, you know, just watching them spin around a little bit there. You see that? Ah, that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, there they look at them go. Look at those RPMs. Look at those RPMs. It's beautiful. You might have to wait until the 9th. You'll be in the middle of the ocean. You're not playing Stormgate from across. You better tell your yacht captain to hook it up. What are you a below deck crew member now? This is when I find out if Axion actually is Captain Sandy, and I'm like, oh shit, now I just feel bad. That's not possible though. You're a million times better human being than Captain Sandy, just so we're all clear on that. Just so we're all clear on that, all right? I don't care if you guys don't watch the show. All you need to know is that Captain Sandy is incompetent at her job. That's really the only thing that needs to be understood. She's a delegator. She's a delegator, an instigator. She doesn't know how to resolve conflict. It's tragic. It's very, very sad. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're well. I see Adept Nonsense in the YouTube chat as well. Look at that. Nice. Nice to see some peeps in the YouTube chat. Like I was saying, obviously there's a lot of, you know, Twitch is this time of year. They're going to push the ads like crazy. So I'm just going to say this one more time before we start laddering today. But if at some point the ads are too much for you and you're like, I don't want to watch this anymore, I just want you to know I don't really have control over that, but I do have control over the ads on the YouTube stream. So if you want to watch without ads and you can't subs don't get ads, then youtube.com/Nathanias/live. Anytime I'm streaming here, I'm also live there. All you have to do is just put /Nathanias/live, and that will take you to whatever the live stream is if it's live at the time, which right now it is. So I am not running ads on the YouTube stream until we get probably like, I don't know, maybe
You
like
can
more than
always
50 or
sub.
60 people watching. So I'm going to bet that you've got at least a good few months before we get close to that happening. So if you guys are interested in just watching uninterrupted, no ads, no annoyances, youtube.com/Nathanias/live. Otherwise, continue to watch here. Enjoy yourselves. And remember, of course, if you can spring a sub, that'll get rid of the ads here for you. So I don't run ads for my subscribers, but I just appreciate everything. And I wanted to just get that out of the way. That's my new angle for getting you guys to watch the YouTube stream. No ads. Go watch the stream 7 hours straight. No ads. You won't get a single one. I turned them off. Because YouTube lets me. So, thanks, YouTube. Okay. And now I'm going to log into my ladder account. Yeah, I know. I'm not running the music. I was using the music to test it earlier that everything was working. So here's the thing, though. On that account, I didn't have the thing saved, right? Is this going to put me on the wrong thing is what I need to know. That's really the only thing I need to know. So I'm going to boot up. I'm going to try and get it back to loading the campaign or the multiplayer package. I'm going to have it load the multiplayer package so that I can just test that my hotkeys are working. If I need to fix it out of the game, that'll only take me like 3 minutes because I've done this 20 times on Linux, so it's not as big of a deal as it used to be. Thank God.
Go ahead.
Okay, on the ladder account, everything is still fine. The input is still okay. Just so you guys can see what I was talking about, this is the training. This is the training thing opened up, but see now, there you go. See that? Look at that APM. See, yeah, that's. The game speed is on like slow or something because this is the tutorial, but I just wanted to make sure that was working. So that's not set up on the Nathanias account on Linux, but it is set up on this account. Okay. Sounds like we've got everything set up then. I think the only last thing to do is I would like to change the command center load button because that hasn't been super great. Let's use maybe Z for it. Okay. Just make sure nothing else broke. Bunker, everything is still good. TQE, BRSC, GFASC. Should I use a different key than A for the armory? I think that because my repeat is so fast and I have a specific repeat for the A key, I feel like that might be the one thing I don't want building. It's the only building I have that builds with A, so maybe I'll move the armory to, I don't know, BV? Maybe V? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Let's play a quick game and test it out. Let's see how it works. Get that 1 year badge. Hell yeah. Thanks, Kegler. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Subs keep the stream going. Thank you. So today's pretty straightforward. Got about 5 hours of games lined up for you. Enjoy. Kothak, I saw you tweet at Roddy. I appreciate that. Boom, 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 boom. I'm feeling pretty good. Our builds have been strong this week. Our builds have been really strong. Our games have been probably some of the best that we've been having in a long time. Our Terran versus Zerg has been improving. Our Terran versus Protoss has been improving. I think we're still a little bit weak to Protoss cheese and maybe Terran cheese. But aside, I mean, we're a, you know, I don't like to live my life in fear, so I have to be a little vulnerable to the cheese, right? That's just always, it's always going to be a thing. But the best part about playing on Linux today is that I shouldn't have the camera jump bug at all, so that's great. I haven't run SC2 through Wine before. I've only used Proton, but I'm sure I can get... I think you can configure Lutris to force it to open in Proton. Steam's just been giving me a little pain in the butt, so... If I have to use Proton, I will, but if this works, then there's not really any reason, so... So, long story short, the changes made operating system-wise anyway should hopefully give us a little more of a stable gameplay experience, which will be nice. It's a very late probe scout. I'd love to just have the Battlecruiser out already, but I don't think that's possible. He does have an observer somewhere here, though. That's the biggest issue, I think. Yeah, I don't know where the obs is. That's the only issue, really. I'm not seeing the observer at all. Now it's getting really risky for me to go out of my base. Yeah, he's just protecting it, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's already building cannons and batteries. He's going full turtle. He's going full turtle here. Here we go. What are you gonna do?
Yes, Commander.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
How much time? 23 seconds? Oh, it's a lot. Beautiful.
In the rear with the gear. That's easy ready. What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? Oh, really?
Command center upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Best speed. Command center upgrade complete.
Engage.
Oh, do you think you get to turn your production back on after that performance? Really?
Best speed guns and exhausted.
No camera jump bug is really nice.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, rebuild everything over there, bro. Just rebuild all your shit. No big deal. Thank you for the overcharge.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I mean, I think he thinks that he's in an okay spot because of the way this game started, but I don't think he realizes... I don't think he ever found out about this ninja base. It's possible that he had a chance to win this game, but I think after he blinked into my main and lost everything, I felt like that was the moment where he kind of threw this one too far. He just never really put himself in a position to end it, right? Because he was too focused on, well, ending it, really. So he burned through all of his resources early.
Our base is under attack. Upgrade complete.
I can't believe he's still in this one. Yeah, my new playstyle's been really, really good. Especially this guy, you know, trying to do some like low-level cheese too. Smashed it, right? I smashed it. Great game. Did he have any other bases? I thought he might. What? Huh? Is it, Fast. It's going full Ace Ventura over there for a second. What? Yeah, I got nothing there. What were the upgrades? He was very adamant about his. Look at that. He did end up with +3. He had +3 attack by the end of the game. His stalkers were dealing some damage. They were. Let's take another look-see at this game. This was not bad. Well, we won a game, so let's add that. Let's tally. Tally ho. Tally it up, ho. So in this game, in case you guys missed the start, he actually proxied me. He put his robotics facility outside my base. And I think this was the biggest mistake he made because he built an observer first. I feel like that cost him everything. If he had just been patient, you know, I think he could have done it. But his immortal would have already been out by now if he had just gone straight to it. He'd be on his way to his second immortal right now. Instead is, you know, it gets depowered. Maybe I could have counterattacked him sooner, but I think killing the tech is always a good play in this situation. His natural, he hasn't started it yet, so. Did it cost him everything? And it cost him everything. I did know that there was one observer. I saw it come out, but I didn't want to scan for it. And then probably the biggest play that I made this game, and you know, his stalkers were annoying, but this was how I knew everything was going to be okay. Because I get everything together, right? He's trying to shut this down. He wants to save his robo. There was a probe coming. When you guys in chat say, Nate, why do you stay and kill the proxy? Because he would have gone there and repowered it. He went to do that. 2 times, by the way. So instead, he brings everything to the front of the natural. He's trying to defend. And guess what that opens up? The old Liberator. And then we get to send all of these probes on a all-paid vacation to a beautiful place known as Eden. Well, they're robots, so they don't... I mean, I guess a junkyard, but... 13 kills is pretty good. 13 kills for the first Liberator. Feels like it could have gone worse. Feels like it could have gone a lot worse. Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing to complain about there. Definitely could have gone worse. For a first game of the day, I feel like that's about as good as it really gets. That was a great matchup to start things off. That guy logged on today. He lost 3 games in a row. He lost a PvP, then he lost a PvT, then he lost to me, and then he logged off. That's rough. It's rough. He could probably win more games if he proxied his opponents a little less. That's just my 2 cents, though. Do you know about the higher level that you are at, but the lower level of ladder are in deep-ish? Oh, yeah? Oh, playing Protoss is tough, for sure. Yeah. On the ladder, you guys have so many cheese builds that, like, they're in Grandmaster everywhere and people complain about them. But then, you know, like, as far as, like, macro games are concerned, they're a little bit worse than the other races, and that's one of the things that I think makes the pro, right? The pro scene is, they've been up in arms about whether or not that's an issue worth addressing all year, I think. We've been hearing about that. We've been hearing about that all year. Also noticed he didn't have a backup other than mass stalkers. Yeah. Against a Battlecruiser Cyclone army, I don't really think there's too much else that he could have done realistically. But at the same time, you know, it's not really my responsibility to help him win the game either. Oh, the mechanics of your Terran are what are making your games weird. I see. So you're like a Diamond Terran and you're learning Protoss, but like your games are basically... That I think is probably the biggest thing that people don't understand. It's like one of the reasons why that like tribalism is such a huge part of StarCraft is that nobody ever actually tries to play the other races, and it's considered to be like crazy that you do, you know. People think it's so weird, the idea that you would play all of them or try them all, that when I tell people that I hit Master League with Protoss and Zerg, like, they can't comprehend it because, like, in their mind, I'm like this guy who hates Zerg and Protoss players, you know? Like, people literally can't comprehend the idea that I would be a decent Protoss or Zerg player. But I can tell you that the number one most difficult thing about switching factions and learning from the ground up is not the macro stuff. That stuff is actually the easiest thing to do. But dealing with builds that you typically would not see as your original race, I think that's where a lot of the struggle comes from. You know, if you were going to boot up and play Protoss, it's not that hard to follow a build order guide and win games. That part is the easiest thing that you can do. That is the lowest amount of effort that you can put in. Just copy someone else's build and do it. But when you get into a game where your opponent doesn't play standard, then it gets really difficult because you won't have any experience in that situation. Like a Zerg player who decides to play Protoss for the first time, I think at a master level could probably pretty easily execute a Protoss build order, you know? But at the same time, even though they could execute that Protoss build order, I'm not entirely convinced that they would be able to hold if they were playing against something weird like a proxy Cyclone Rush or Battlecruisers, for example, Liberators, what have you. There's just so many ways. There's just so many ways for things to go wrong, right? It's a tough game. It's a very difficult game. Nobody really gives each other credit for that, but it's like, you know, you'll be like, oh yeah, play Protoss is easy. Then you queue up for your first game of PvP and you get cannon rushed and you're like, I have no idea how to defend this. The only thing people ever say about cannon rushes is that they're bad, even though they're one of the strongest builds in the game. But that's because it's a bias thing, right? Like the only reason why people ever say that cannon rush is bad is because they don't do it in pro tournaments, you know? And because if you know someone's cannon rushing you, you can defend it. So like they're talking about like you're mostly hearing about the perspective of like streamers or stream viewers. And you know, streamers are in there and streamers are trying to make money. So they're going to say the things that are going to lean the way towards what they want, you know? That little bias here gets ignored, a little bias there gets ignored, and all of a sudden you've just got everybody that's like, well, yeah, Protoss players are just bad. And why did they say that? Because they don't enjoy playing versus them. And that's, it's very sad. It's very sad. Yeah, that's definitely the hardest part about off racing. It is very, very difficult to play versus unorthodox strategies when you are not playing your main. And on that point, I would agree heavily. It is the hardest thing about off racing. That's why some people say, you know, it's like regular StarCraft, though. Like, either you're playing to win the game or you're playing to learn. If you want to play to learn and get better, then the easiest way to do that is to just pick one build per matchup and just grind it out. And when you lose, you don't change your build. You look at the replay and you try to see where in your game the weakness was that exposed the opportunity for you to die. And if you have a good attitude about it, you'll be able to go back and see, oh, hey, you know, right before this push, I was supply blocked for 45 seconds. If that doesn't happen, maybe I have another tank or two and I hold this attack, right? And then you've got, you know, the small-minded approach, which is, oh, I only lost this game because, you know, roaches are imba. Which doesn't even mean anything. Like, you know, it's like, how exactly did the roaches tilt the game beyond you being able to do anything? And most people can't answer that question, Brian. So if all you want to do is win and complain when you lose, that's fine, but you're not an actual, that's not what competitors do. That's not what people that are trying to be the best do, you know? Nobody really does that. Most of the big successful people that you're looking after or looking up to are typically going to be the kinds of guys that you know, are known for raising morale, not lowering it.
Command center upgrade complete.
Now, he did open with the fast pool, right? So he's probably already got his lair. Yeah, he's already building spore crawlers. It's about what we expect. Now he's flooding out tons of lings, tons and tons and tons of lings.
Upgrade complete.
You make the tanks while you research Cyclone speed, and then as Cyclone speed finishes up, you swap off and you can make a few clones to defend. Since this guy went for a really fast lair off of a like probably 12 pool, there's no real reason to believe that he's going to give us anything standard here. Could be a swarm host rush, could be muta rush, could really be a lot of things. So we just got to play it by ear, do our best, etc., yada, yada. Oh my god.
In the rear with the gear. Big job, in the rear with the bad news.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Well, I switched my hotkeys around today, so it's probably going to take me some time to adjust. Sometimes it'd be like that. Just drop them all, Nate. You're not building anything right now. Yeah, so this guy's playing very turtley, right? He's just kind of doing nothing and eating the map. So in these kinds of situations, usually the Zerg's goal is to just basically be AFK until like maybe 11 minutes when they have Hive. And then he's just going to spam probably Mass Ravager Ling Bane at me until the game is over. Very, very standard.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, see, he wants that gas. That's all he's thinking about, is just being greedy. He's a little turtle. Damn, bro. I think we're dead, right? I'm not sure there's anything I can do here. GG, bro. Well done. Like I said, I mean, he just played turtle, and then I guess that was what he wanted to do. Just bad luck on my part. Let's go next. I think if I had both armories, I probably would have been fine, but my upgrades got delayed a lot because of that, so just bad luck. Just bad luck. Try setting that to E instead of V, see if that helps. Mutas annoy you? Hell yeah. Yeah, some people get pissed. You have him blocked for some reason? Oh, he's not talking in the Twitch chat. He's not talking in the Twitch chat, sorry. I have both chats open. I respond to both chats, guys. You're going to hear me respond to comments you don't see. If you can't afford a sub and you hate ads, watch on the YouTube. That's where there's no ads over there. You get the full stream in 4K, all 6 hours, no ads at all.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Here. Go ahead. Gotcha. SCV ready. Let's go. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
You're watching the stream right now from In and Out. Nice. Oh no, that's nothing blasphemous about that. Get yourself a nice little lunch. I don't see what's wrong with that. We don't hate here. You guys know there's only one rule in this stream. We treat everybody with respect. Nobody's gonna hate on you, bro. You're good. You're good. Maple scones. That sounds dope. Scones are like the hard biscuits, right? I don't know if Americans make them differently. I've only ever had a British scone. I hate them. They're way too hard. Can't stand them. They're like bricks. A little tiny flat brick with a bit of jam stuffed in the top middle of it. I think that's the closest thing to a scone I've had. American biscuits are a million times better, though. If you ain't ever had a southern U.S. biscuit with like butter, bro, of all the foods to try before you die, there's a lot of garbage that I think people could pretty easily come up with reasons to not go for. But you absolutely, positively need to check that out. If you haven't had like a hot, fresh, buttered, melt in your mouth biscuit, you have not lived. It is something everybody should try before they die. Straight up. All right? I don't know how many years you have left, person listening, but make sure you try a damn biscuit at some point before you go, all right? And get back to me on if it sucked or not. Thank you. Okay, yeah, some of the hotkeys are definitely different here. I'm going to have to go through on the Europe one, too. My boost is set to B instead of Q, so it's a little annoying. Not a deal breaker, thankfully. Same hotkey as the engineering bay, Nate, just different building, okay? We're about to do something crazy. I don't know if he has an obs on me. I can't see one. But this should give us like the teeniest little comfort, I guess, maybe. Here's what we do. Battlecruiser in the main, Cyclones in the natural. Other Cyclones to the third. That's the game plan. Please don't die. Please don't die. It's my time. 4 seconds. Okay.
Upgrade.
Cyclones paid off nicely. Thank you. Thank you.
Mineral field depleted.
Yep. What's going on?
Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
Add-on complete.
Oh, he just like caught me. It's really bad luck. Damn. You think he's got obs out on the map?
Mineral field depleted.
I must have missed something. Maybe he probably has stuff on that base, if I had to guess. That's really, really bad, though. I mean, we probably lose, right? Like, he just caught all my stuff. I don't think there's much I can do in that situation, but we'll try. We'll give it our damn diddly best.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even have anything. Yeah, he's just playing all in. It's a very weird way to play, right? I'm not sure there's anything we can do, but this guy was just like overly prepared for everything, it looks like. Yeah, losing 2 battlecruisers in the middle of the map was just brutal. I'll check the replay. We'll see where the observer was. I think this game's over, though. Let's just go next. Jason hit us with a raid. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. I just want to look at the replay and see where his observer was that caught all my stuff. Thanks for the gift sub, Joustcraft. Welcome, Raiders. I just playing StarCraft, playing Terran. You don't have to worry about anything else. I know that's what you're here for. I just want to see where the obs was. And if there's no unit here that we fly over, then we can just assume he was cheating and absolve ourselves of all guilt, right? That's what we do here. There might have been like a zealot over the base, is what I'm expecting. Be getting a lot of good replies on this post about Lou's birthday. Ah, no, he was like, yeah, he was just there, right? He had obs in the middle. He had the adept here, zealot here, and then he was just waiting for it, right? All his stalkers were poised in that exact spot, too. He had nothing around the edge of the map. This is, I don't think my luck really gets worse than this. Right as the adept, he clicks it here, right as the battlecruisers are going to the same spot. So, like, the timing could not have been better, and then he obviously sends everything over there. That's just really bad luck. I don't think that's the kind of thing I can really account for. Let's go next.
Big job, huh?
All right, we got a Terran.
Go ahead. Bad, huh? What's wrong? SCV ready. Go ahead. Will do. What? SCV ready.
Yeah, you like the photos? Yeah, that's my life. Thanks. Appreciate it.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. What's going on? Bad. What? SCV ready. In the rear with SCV ready. Bad news. Yes, sir. Good job, Yo. Good job.
Command center upgrade complete.
He'd love to win a sweepstakes. Yeah, that'd be fun.
SCV ready. I'm listening. Huh? Right. SCV ready. Get to above.
I think I've got better odds of profitable earnings this quarter than I do of winning the Powerball, though. You know what I mean?
Gas from above. Go. Systems go. Cyclones ready for action. SCV ready.
Hey, David. Oh, what's interesting is I thought I had it set to show the platform icon. I didn't even realize it could pull the chat from my YouTube while I was live here. That's kind of nice, though. The nice thing is, if Twitch ever wants to yell at me for it, they'll have to have a person with a job, like, reach out to me. And then I'll have a contact at the company again, so can't really lose. I think my partner manager was Smix for like 7 years, and then she left, and I don't think they've been replacing those people. Oh. Oh, I got the bug. Shit. All right, GG. I got the bug, guys. Sorry. Cost me the game. Gonna go next. Don't think there's really any analysis I can do. There's 2 bugs with the Cyclone right now. For $5, I'll explain it, but otherwise people are gonna ask all day, so I'm not interested in repeating myself 500 times. That Cyclone bug is brutal, though. Guess I should have went with the Widow Mines, huh? I'm here regularly and don't understand where you got that from. I think if somebody in chat like isn't subbed and doesn't really talk a lot, like I think they're just somebody who watches occasionally, and people take. You just got to remember, like if you're a regular to this stream, people outside of this stream think I'm like literally like an imbecile. So, like when I say something, they think I'm like signing my soul to it, you know, and stuff like that. So. People outside of this community mostly have very, very negative opinions of me. So when people come into chat and say weird stuff, you should just try to ignore them if you can. There's a lot of people that are gonna come in here and just try to mess with you or me, probably forever. Honestly, it's not worth arguing with them over. Most people that actually have real questions they want the answers to will either, you know, they'll just like ask directly, right? Somewhere else, but I don't take Twitch chat comments from anonymous strangers all that seriously. You'll have to forgive me.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, I mean, whatever beef or drama you think you know about, I don't really care. I hope you enjoy the stream. That's all I got to say. If you have any questions about any weird personal stuff, you can either throw money at me or DM me. Your choice is yours, but I'm not really interested in talking about that. I'm sure everybody else watching agrees. You get your exam result tomorrow morning? Good luck, bro. God bless, man. I know you studied hard for it. I hope to see you succeed. Yeah, he's chronoing out Blink. Most likely. We got a good amount of probe kills there, though. But yeah, the drama was a long time ago, guys. It's time to move on. I love you. I love you. It's almost been exactly 4 years since my map maker rant, okay? I'm sure somebody's got it uploaded on a third-party website somewhere if you want to watch it, but not here. Looks like it's just going to be Zealot all in, right? From the looks of things. I'm mostly just waiting for like a prism or something. Is it tucked all the way in the back? Probably, huh?
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
As soon as I click over, there it is. Beautiful.
Mineral field depleted.
Bad news? Comms open. What's going on?
Oh my god, this guy is like, this is one of the biggest turtles I've ever seen.
TV ready. Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
There we go. Just move a little bit through. Just need Yamato, really. That's the biggest thing.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Right. Yes, Commander. FTV ready. Well, bad news? Yo.
Yeah, that's about what I thought, right? What?
Oh, really?
So the OBS is outside of that base? Is that it? So he's just okay. I think we lost here. I think this game might already be over because I did not get any opportunity to stop this. He's on like 5 bases, it looks like. It's very, very bad for us. So this game's probably over. I wanted to try and hit his obs, but I just couldn't. I couldn't find it. Right? I couldn't find his observer at any point in the game. And it's another game of bad luck, huh? If I had gone the other direction, I might have been able to see him, but I think we're pretty dead, right? 2-2, Mass Stalkers. I think we're behind maybe one set of upgrades right now. He's not very good at building detectors or using detection, but I think all the Battlecruisers I lost have just kind of added up to us being dead here. Most likely, anyway.
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what? You can have this one, bro. Doesn't seem worth it anymore. Let's go next. Let's go next. Well played. We finished our tea, though. We finished our tea. Let's, boom, there you go. We're crushing it today. Oh, the end of that game timed perfectly with the ad break. All right, I'll be right back. See you in 3 minutes. All right, let's go next. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you're having a nice day. God bless. You are going through a small mountain of boxes into Christmas bags. I think we're setting up our tree tonight. That's going to be our big move of the day. We're going to be putting our tree together today. Starting our decorating process. Who? Is a tweet bird someone who likes Twitter? Yeah, I don't know. Some guy spent a bunch of money to buy Twitter and ruin it, and yeah. You know, it feels like the minimum way I can insult that person is to still call it Twitter, so I'm never gonna change, but I can see why you might be interested. I can see why that might be important to you. I get it. You don't have to explain yourself. Sorry, that guy instantly left, so. But yeah, I think Tweety Bird is I think it's a Looney Tunes reference. They don't really air that on TV anymore though, right? You gotta get like Boomerang or something. Alright, we got a game. Let's see, matchup TVT. Okay. When you grew up, cartoon was a Saturday morning thing? Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Same for me. 90s childhood definitely was big on cartoons. Ed, Edd and Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Johnny Bravo. I watched all those. Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho. Then I would watch the uncensored Yu Yu Hakusho on Adult Swim later that night. Beavis and Butthead. Then my dad would come in and turn the TV off and tell me I was going to be in trouble if I kept watching TV in the middle of the night again. Oh, Dexter's Laboratory. I would always watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie, and I'd be like, can you believe that there are these weird neighborhoods where the road just ends and there's a bunch of houses? I'd never seen anything like that in my life when I watched the show. I lived out in the middle of the woods, so I didn't even have an address. I literally did not have an address for my home until, I think it was Obama. I think Obama's the one that got us an address for our house. Kind of crazy to think about. So this guy's just doing like a cheese, right? This looks like a Marine SCV all in. Thanks, Teresa. People do this? Really? Damn. I'll take it. I think we had another win earlier, too. Let's stack them up. I think I forgot to put one of them in there. How did I get to school? I lived so far away, but, you know, at least for the Lackawanna County school districts, I lived at the very end of the district, basically, before you got to the rich people area, which is all, like, private schools, basically. Like, geographically speaking, there's Scranton to the west, and then Wilkes-Barre to the south, and that's, like, the biggest city nearby, basically. And then Moscow was, like, in the east, maybe 20 minutes east in the woods, and then Springbrook was, like, on this edge of where the Moscow area was. So right on the other, basically like right past us was Music, and then Glenmora, and that's where the rich people are. But like that's where like the fancy shopping outlets and stuff were, and then that's where the golf courses were and whatnot. And AVP, you know, the president flies in there every time they come up to Pennsylvania. They always fly into Avoca. But yeah, the bus depot was actually out by where I lived. The bus depot was in Springbrook. So I was just the first kid that got picked up on my school bus every day. I would usually get picked up at about 5:15, 5:20 in the morning, and then I'd get to school at about 8 o'clock, 7:50-ish. First period starts at 8. So typically I would get into school and I'd either be on my way to first period, or I would, if I had time, I would swing by the cafeteria and get my free breakfast. School normally, it's not really allowed to take the free meal out of the cafeteria because like they don't want you to steal it or whatever. But I think they were like a little more forgiving because they knew about our situation. So usually I'd sit on the school bus for about 2 hours, get to school, grab my Pop-Tarts, and then if my teacher was feeling generous that day, I'd be allowed to eat breakfast during my first class, and everybody hated me because nobody else was allowed to do that. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. When I would get on the school bus, there'd be nobody else on, and then it would be completely packed by the time we got there. But yeah, absolutely wild. Brought 2 snacks to the dog of a lady who runs... My chat is scrolling. The village. Oh, the only car garage of the village. Her puppy is a pit bull, but it's just the cutest and happiest and sweetest. If I could, I'd bring Lou a snack for his birthday, too. Sneak him an extra one from me, Nate. Love you, Roddy. Thanks, buddy. Will do. I like all dogs. You know, we reflect our environments and the things that happen to us. But I don't think that we are naturally anything. You ever stand there waiting on a bus with hair frozen solid? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All constantly. Constantly. It would be probably like -10 Celsius I would wait for the school bus. Yeah. They pulled up to my driveway. They pulled up to our driveway. So we were just off the interstate. So there was a highway. The highway basically let off. You just got off the highway and you were at our house. So we didn't really do bikes. We didn't do skateboarding. We couldn't do any of that because we didn't have our driveway paved until probably, I don't know, like 2006. And then Yeah, I mean, speed limit's 65, so people love to go zooming because, again, if you don't live there, it's like you're driving through, there's nothing there. Springbrook Township, Pennsylvania has a bar that is closed, a restaurant that I think is still open, and a firehouse, and a church, Presbyterian church. Springbrook Presbyterian. I used to go there for food. They're great people. I'm not like a crazy religious person, but it's really nice to sing in a room full of people who don't judge you either, so it was kind of fun. Multiple chihuahuas together make you test that statement, mate. Oh, wait, you know the little dogs, Kev, I think you and I probably both like having the big dogs to hold, you know? I can visualize Roddy just grabbing a pit bull and giving him a hug. Like, in my mind, that's a very wholesome thing. But Roddy with 3 chihuahuas, I'm imagining them crawling over him like zerglings, you know? And he's like Big Daddy Colossus. They're like all spread out, you know? Can't manage them all at the same time. You know, I love big dogs. Katie has like a Shih Tzu Pom mix, one of those guys. I think she left it with her dad when she went to college, so it's her dad's dog now. But his name is Shiloh. He's a very tiny pup, but you know, I think he's adorable. And I think he's cute, and he makes some really ugly faces sometimes. But I can't just like tackle him. You know, you got to be a little more careful with small dogs. Meanwhile, I walk into the room, and if Lewis is just laying on the bed, if I see Lou just passed out on the bed, I'm gonna just walk up to him and suplex his ass. You know, that's how I say good morning to Lou. I get up, I wake up, I'm real quiet, trying to ninja my way to the door to go shower without waking up Kate, and then Lewis comes over. He sits on the futon right here behind me. Before I'm dressed, and I'm just getting ready for the day, and he's like, please flip me upside down and drive my face into the couch. And that's how we start our day. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. He's just a weird dog because, you know, he was raised by me and Katie, so half of his entire life, well, most of his entire life, he's just heard me shouting about StarCraft every day. I mean, as far as he knows, every single human in the world thinks this game is very important, right? So I'll take it. Sounds like a great morning. That's how I start every day. I go do my business. I grab my clothes. I get dressed in here, and then I take Lewis out. It was probably -3, -4 Celsius this morning. So it was chilly. It was pretty cold. It hasn't snowed yet, but we're at the point where every day the ground is completely covered in frost. One day it didn't even all melt. It kind of turned into slush, which feels pretty rare. I don't know if I can handle multiple chihuahuas, though. That sounds tough. Multiple chihuahuas sounds tough. I mean, they got the other thing too about small dogs is that their bark is a higher pitch, right? So it's a little more grating on the ears, a little sharper sound. Lewis does not bark very much, but when he thinks the mother-in-law is here, that's his favorite. He loves Tori. Then you hear the and he never does that normally. He's very quiet. He'll go he'll go grr, he'll go but yeah. In freedom units, yeah, it was about 25, 24 degrees this morning. It's freaking cold. Still no snow. Probably because I haven't seen the Hunger Games movie yet, right? I think snow is in that movie, if I recall correctly. All right, get the Overlords. We'll be able to start the BC soon. Oh. Well, the timing could not really be worse. Was he just waiting outside my base with Mass Ravager the whole time? All right, I got nothing, man. I checked around my base. I don't know how he pulled that off. Well done, I guess. You got snow in Toronto? I'm jealous. My dad told me they had some snow in Philly this week. My dad told me they had some snow in Philly this week. For about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes, yeah. 10 minutes of snow. Let's see. Let me check weather.com while we're searching for a game. How about that? New volcanic island erupts. Cool. Yeah, it's 2 degrees right now. No way. That's not possible. Really? Feels like 2 degrees. It's 2 degrees. What? That can't be possible. Why is weather.com giving me this reading? What the hell? Something must be wrong. That can't be possible. Okay, my phone says it's 38. That's a little more reasonable. It's not 2 degrees outside.
SCV ready. Bad news? Yeah, whatever.
Weather.com is giving me a very different result than my phone. We got a Protoss player.
What's going on?
Snow makes the dogs happy. Yeah, well, you know, Lou's first experience with snow was in Vegas. That was very strange. But I guess maybe it gets him a little more familiar with the concept of the weather changing. So
SCV ready.
I don't know how that's possible. Oh wait, I have it set to Celsius. That's why. That's why, guys. That's why. Weather.com is saying it's 2 degrees Celsius. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, it's pretty cold. You ran the Philly Marathon 10 days ago? Nice. Yeah, if you guys want to send some good luck my way today, if you guys do any praying, if you want to put my dad in your prayers today, he's dealing with pretty big screw up from his last company, but I think their first court date is today. He's my dad's a superhero. If you don't know, he's just an absolute literal god. Moved to the U.S. when he was like 7 years old. Had to learn English in public school. You know, he's just great dude. Spent through some really rough stuff in his life. But, yeah. If you have any spare good luck lying around today, I'd appreciate it if you'd channel it his way. What, Nexus first the gold and then Probe Scout? Am I getting griefed? Yeah, marathons be tough. I'd like him to get some good news. They say that if you can imagine and picture things in your head, you know, it makes them a lot more likely to be possible. So I try to imagine good outcomes for things. I don't think it can hurt to ask others to do the same. There is something to that. Adepts. Okay.
Light flights here.
I did skip the extra Cyclones I usually build at home with this because I'm just trying to be a little greedier about getting that Battlecruiser out. That's about it. Take it, right? Take what you can get. Like, the start is definitely good, and I know that I've lost. I think I've lost every game I played versus Protoss today, but I do think that there's a little something to this build. I don't have the follow-up after the Cyclone drop perfected though. It may not even be viable to go into BC after the Cyclones, but what I'm thinking is that we kind of target and aim for a little something else here. That's what we do, right? Clean them up, clean them up. Nope. Ah! Nathan, if you lose that, you're going to feel real silly. Real silly. But the concept here is quite simple, right? We're going to go into the BCs. I can see it looks like he's upgrading on his Cybercore. Yeah. Just repair these guys up, and then we can send them out again. Just 2 turrets on the inside. This is the hardest part, because right now I'm not making any Battlecruisers. So this is the part where I have to be a little greedy to get where I want to be, basically. Now he's moving in on me. Okay, okay. No watchtower. How much time? 5 seconds on TP. This will be the hardest part now. What do I do here? 2-2.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
Nah, shut it down, right? Gotta take what I can get. Yeah, see? He's just trying to expand everywhere.
Base is under attack.
That's good to know, though. Oh, DTs! I'm like, there's no obs, right? He doesn't have any observers at all. There was a few earlier, but not really.
Mineral heating upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
What I'm about to do is not something that I would recommend anybody else do. About to do something I'm going to try something crazy. This could lose me the game, just so you all know. But I want to do some crazy shit. Why, Nathan? Why risk losing the game for us? Because I love you. It's okay.
Fight or flight. Yeah, right.
Mineral field completed.
Now we go Liberators, Battlecruisers.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, he's got the DT on the watchtower. That's what he has.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. Optics online. Let's go kill something. What is it? Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Upgrade complete.
We read you. Flight plan is locked. Need something liberated?
Mineral field depleted.
So his game plan is going to be to get me to attack into him with like 1 billion shield batteries. It's basically the way I see this game going.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
No.
Base is under attack.
What are you going to do?
Our SCVs armed with tactical speed laser exhausted. Base is under attack. Mineral field.
Good shit, bro. Nobody's doing this yet, huh? Just wait till someone busts this out in a tournament, huh? Great game right there. Now that's a little bit more the direction I was trying to get to. If you guys remember that other game we played earlier, right? The other Protoss. It was a little bit tougher because we bled out too many of their early cruisers. I felt like we lost some early this game, but I was just really proactive about expanding. So even though he tried to beat me with a turtle strat, when you are greedier than the turtle, it's actually pretty easy to kill them. Because he just didn't have the amount of money that I did, you know? That guy's really good. Thanks. It's very strong. It's a very strong build. What were his upgrades? Yeah, he had +3 air and +2 shields and tectonic destabilizers. So he was going crazy. He was going crazy on me. GG. You like to drink some late vintage red wine watching Nate stream? It is Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday, so I totally understand. Void Ray Stalker, what we need versus that? The answer, guys, is always more Battlecruisers. Okay? Fall of Rome, Battlecruisers would have saved everything. You know what I mean? Library of Alexandria, should have just put it all in a BC and had to teleport out of there. There's very few problems when you look at them from a zoomed out perspective that can't be solved with more Battlecruisers. So, just keep that in mind. You're absolutely feeling this build? Thank you, thank you. Is the BC Rush strat chosen so you can play at a more relaxed pace on purpose? No, my strategy is the best. That's why. I do my strategy because it's better than all of the other strategies. The only reason I lose is because I'm not good enough. But my strategy itself is quite imba, so it's very fun. It's very fun. Battlecruisers are crazy good, man. They are crazy good. Yeah, so it looks like it's 2 Celsius right now, according to weather.com. But I think the temperature app I have is a little more precise. Yeah, it's freaking cold. I might have to put on something comfy before I turn into a popsicle. How's your day in stream going? It is fantastic. It is fantastic. The flow of the build order is very straightforward. You do the Widowmine, you do the Cyclone drop. And I don't know if going directly into BC after it is the strongest play. If you can get to BCs, that is always the strongest play. But, like, you know, everything is about manipulating the game into a state where you can build Battlecruisers. And sometimes it's going to be easier, sometimes it's going to be tougher. If they open up Stargate, then it's really tough because they can go right there, you know? So it's just one of those things you just have to keep in mind. It's just a whole thing. That game was kind of crazy. I gotta use the restroom and make myself a snack. I know. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'll be laddering for about 4 more hours today. Thanks for watching. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate you big time. God bless. All right, we're back. Hi, everybody. Congratulations on surviving the break. I appreciate it. If you guys hate commercials, the stream is also available ad-free in 4K 60 FPS at youtube.com/Nathanias. You can also just put /live on there to get to the live stream. They said it would never snow in Florida again, and it hasn't. It snowed 2 years in a row in Vegas. I don't know if it snowed there after we left, but it was wild. The first time that my dog ever saw snow was in Las Vegas. Just crazy. Crazy. You forgot about spinning tanks? Yeah. Bringing the highlight reels back. It's crazy that my ping to Europe is actually a lot lower when I play on Linux. It's kind of nuts. I feel like normally I'll give it a little more time to stabilize, but usually the in-game counter goes, it's usually about 20 ms worse than the game says it is. But it's saying it's quite low, which is nice. If he pull first at me, this is a bit greedy. Might get a little awkward. Okay, hatch is done. We're good. Everything's fine.
Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Didn't get the Overlord, but I was able to kind of push him back. Maybe bought myself a tiny bit of time. Bam. Bam. No such thing as a free lunch. Just in case quick cheeky-nitis type things are going on, you know. The last time I played a Zerg, the guy just like waited. He just massed Ravagers outside my view and just waited for me to try to take my third for the whole game. It was very weird. It was like the guy was watching, you know? Like it was kind of like a creepy kind of game. So I'll be like maybe 2% more careful. I don't think this is that guy, but if that's what people are going to do today, you know, got to adjust, right? But yeah, it's maxing out at about 139 on this screen. When I play on my Windows install, usually the ping maxes out at about 160. So it looks like it's down about 20. It's nuts. Shouldn't even be possible.
Command center upgrade complete.
Good boy. Hydroden. It's great to get that scout.
Mineral field depleted. Airborne. Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs only.
I mean, this is probably what had to happen, right? Like, he's done a lot of damage for sure, but it's also, like, not entirely real damage either.
Mineral field depleted.
He's playing a very defensive and just kind of throw banelings away style. This is really, really popular. A lot of Zergs do it. So we'll just see what he goes for as his follow-up. Should be interesting.
Add-on.
Very passive, though, right? He's very passive. Might be an NA player. Not really leaving his base, right? He's just kind of... We can kind of surmise that what he'll most likely be aiming to do at the end of this is just try and kill us right here, huh?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Command center.
You have any idea how much it cost him to do that, too?
What's going? In the rear with the gear.
Trust me, not cheap.
Cyclones ready for action. Big job. Waiting on you. Talk to me, boss.
Add-on complete.
Yep. Waiting on you.
Destroyed. Yeah, when they open Hydras, that's always fun. Very fun. Let's check the upgrades. He did get Neural. He did have it. I was not able to kill the Infestation Pit. He only had +2 air, or +2 ranged. He only had +2 range, and he had +3 melee. So, kind of gives off the vibe that he wanted to be really aggressive, right? Like, that's kind of what we saw out of him. Just that really, really big mass Baneling strategy. Lots of mass Baneling today. Look at that. He mined that pretty... Okay, it wasn't out. I was like, did he take that early? Even distance mining this, I still took almost all of it. This is actually not a bad spot to put a planetary. It's like a built-in choke. I kind of like the way that the base was set up. But he got really greedy. I mean, it was unbelievably greedy of him to try and push into the bottom right base, especially since there was nothing there. But him not having Carapace upgrades is really, really important because it allows, I think, the Hellions two-shot the Zerglings in that situation. So, like, the Lings are just garbage compared to how they normally are. Great game. You guys are getting snow tomorrow? Can't wait to get out for a walk. I'm jealous, man. I'm so jealous. I'm so freaking jealous. It's supposed to start raining, I think, tonight or tomorrow, and then it's supposed to just rain forever. Like, that's kind of where things are right now. I'm gonna take another look at the weather forecast. Let's see. Thanks, Captain Griffin. Yeah, Lou's over here. Lou, do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi, birthday boy? Do you want to say hi? Was that a fish? He was outside. He was just sitting on the patio because Mama's working from home today. That's right. Katie worked from home today so she can stay home and spoil you. That's right. And then what's happening? Grandma girlfriend's coming over later and she's gonna give you treats. Wow. Sounds like you're pretty spoiled, huh? But you are 4 years old, so literally. Yeah. Yes, she is. Oh, now he's got to check on what Katie's doing. He needs to know what Katie's up to. That's very important. Very important to him. Very, very important. Let's see. Let's look at the 10-day while we queue up for another game, huh? You're in Wyoming, so it gets cold during the winter here? Nice. Finished up on the day, 25%. Not bad. We got another Zerg. What a good boy. Thank you. Yeah, he is a good boy. He is a very good boy. Oh, Mad Frog. This is the guy that just made Ravagers and sat outside my base and just waited. I think this map is a little bit better than the other one, though, for taking thirds. So, we'll see. We'll see if he just Ravager cheeses again. I bet this guy's been dying to queue against me again, huh? At 300 minerals, I send out 2 SCVs, one to build the command center, one to scout. We're going to stick with that. I sent the SCVs too late. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure he thought that the Overlord he lost at the beginning of the last game wasn't a big deal either.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm about to get blocked into oblivion. I'm just going to use the money to build a third command center, right? I think that's what we do. We just cut the extra Marines. We'll just stop at 2. It probably keeps us building workers at least. We didn't need the extra Marines since he's not pool first anyway. We can kind of assume this guy's just going to do the Ravager all in again. I'm just going to assume that. But if he does it in that weird way where he just sits outside my base waiting for me to take a third, then I could probably just double Battlecruiser rush him too, right? I haven't done that today, so we might as well throw one of those in. If he knows what we're doing, it doesn't really matter anyway, right? So might as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Probably gave away the second starport with that, but meh. I'm just assuming he's Ravager busting no matter what, so all bets are off.
Coordinates are ready to plunder. Transformation systems primed. FPV ready.
Yeah, look, he doesn't even have ling speed.
Cyclone receiving.
Add-on complete.
FPV ready.
Add-on complete.
We already know. We already know. What you got? What do you guys think? No! Where's your Ravagers, bro? What happened to the Ravagers? What was that? I can't hear you. Sorry. He had 1-1. We did 2. Yeah, this build, when you do it like this, then it's filthy. So basically, I was like, on one hand, he could be Ravager rushing me, right? And then on the other hand, he could be doing something else. But I put a couple of those Widow Mines down there, and in this game, I went for the really fast upgrades because it gives me the Widow Mine cloak. So even though this guy, based on my first matchup against him, he made it seem like his goal was to just all-in me when I took my third base. So since I got a rematch, I thought to myself, well, I'm not even going to take a third. I'm not even going to think about taking a third. I'm not even going to think about taking a third base. Because it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. So I figured if I get the armories instead of the third base, then I could put a couple of mines out front. And by doing the wall in this manner, he wasn't able to bust the bunker. And that's the other thing that's been working really well. Since we're in a meta where the majority of Zerg players are either just doing mass Ravager or mass Baneling, like there's not really much in between. It is pretty much one or the other. Putting your wall in front of your bunker is a lot better than... I don't really want to make my bunker a part of my wall anymore. I feel like there's very little to gain from having your bunker that far out. Usually the bunker is what they want to kill. Like, they're never trying to just run past it. They always want to end the game. These guys are all greedy. Like, these guys are all crazy greedy. So he tries to come at me, and I've got 2 mines. I didn't get to see how this went, so that's why I'm looking at the replay. Didn't really get that many. Well, the funniest thing was probably that his Banelings could have done more if it wasn't for the fact that he was microing them so hard away from the mines. Yeah, and then he just gets nothing. And this is what psychopaths do. Look at this. Look at the time. Just take a screenshot of this and be like, there's so many things wrong with this. I mean, the mules are there repairing. There's a hive being built with 27 health. There's 3 queens, a dead infestation pit, and a battlecruiser. I mean, this screenshot right here, I think, perfectly encapsulates what we're doing here. I think this is about as good as it gets. Let's tack another. I haven't been keeping track. I don't know. Let's just throw a bunch on there. I think I pressed the curl button on accident, so I'm just gonna do a set right here for you. Might as well. We can watch. That's just beautiful. His camera perspective. This is it. Oh no, he was looking at the lings. He doesn't watch the hive die. He has 42 drones on his third. Yeah, cheesing doesn't pay, bruh. Well, I guess he didn't cheese this game, but revenge is mine. I'm happy. I'm gonna gloat a little. I'm gonna gloat a little bit. Whew. I can't press the curl button without doing any curls, right? Obviously, I gotta get that out of the way. And then once he saw that I walled off again, that was when he gave up. That's what broke him. And eventually, the other side of the coin is that the main base bleeds out without the creep. Without creep spread, you can't have your buildings be alive. So that's a situation that's quite difficult to play from for him. All right, let me finish this other set and then we'll queue real quick. All right, guys. Just gotta do my left hand. Are you laughing at me? Katie's looking at me. She's like, what is this dork doing? Katie's like, oh, I like watching this without having to wait for the stream delay to kick in. You can't watch me do these curls without seeing an ad, woman. I'm just kidding. Okay, Lewis is coming back over for more attention. It is his birthday. It's a birthday stream. You know what that means, guys. It's Lewis's birthday, so he does get to be the diva today. He's crawling out from under the desk. He's crawling. Oh, hey, happy birthday. Oh, I love you too. I love you too, Lewis. This little guy turned 4 years old today. Turned 4 years old. What a god. Rare Katie sighting in the background there, too. Pooch. Yeesh. Yeesh. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. You know, he's a little schnookums. He's a little schnookums. That's what he is, yeah. That's what he is. 4 years old now. I love you, Lewis. I love you so much. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have lots of fun tonight. Yeah, you're going to get to see Grandma. We're going to get to go for a nice long walk tonight. That sounds fun. I know. We're going to make hot cocoa. Well, you can't have that, but we will. We also don't have fur all over our bodies to stay warm when it's 0 degrees out, so. Okay, Lou, I'm going to queue up. I love you, buddy. Yeah, I know. We'll give you some more cameos. Where's Katie? Where's Katie? Where's Mama? And he's off. Lou is so cute. Could be straight from a Japanese rom-com. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. If only I could get him an agent. You know what I'm saying? I think Lou stole one of my hand towel guys. He's a monster. I keep him on a rotation. Oh, he got a game. Let's do it. Barcode Zerg. Let's go, baby. Let's get it.
Huh? Bad news? Go ahead. Bad news? What's going on?
I don't know who Mad Frog is, Grana. Sorry, brah.
Go ahead.
I'd never heard of him before.
Sure thing.
No offense. I'm not a Warcraft player. If it is the real Mad Frog, tell him to stop Ravager rushing me. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate it. I do enjoy TVZ quite a bit, though. We got Barcode Zerg this game. Ah! Yeah, that's fine, bro. You have fun with that. No, let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it going. There we go. Yeah, see, some of them were starting to spawn outside, right? That shouldn't be possible. Don't worry, I'm sure there's nobody who cares how bad you are at this game. Yeah, you have fun with that, bro.
SCVs are under attack. Add-on complete.
He's probably already got a lair on the way or something, right?
Add-on complete.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably got a lair. He's probably got a lair on the way.
Command center.
Oh, there it is. There's the Ravagers.
Add-on complete. Command center. Research.
What's your game plan now, bruh? I'm gonna guess he's got like proxies or ninjas or something. He's got to be doing something weird, right? For the game to be in this state, you know? I'd be shocked if this was just how it has to be.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, you lose. Barcodes, right? Barcodes. Yeah, you know? Man, this guy did, you know, it's like, I'm gonna play barcode, I'm gonna use the default portrait, I'm gonna one base all in, I'm gonna do everything I can to give myself every little advantage so I can win this game. And he still loses anyway. Pathetic. What a psychopath strategy, huh? Absolutely wild. And he proxy hatched me. When people proxy hatch, I typically find that there's two ways that they try to do it. The first is that they want the queen to spam out creep tumors inside your base, right? That's like always such a huge deal. So what I did to deal with this when I scouted it, because the 2 SCVs go down at a pretty good time, so I don't, he'll never just build this. I don't wait to build the base. I don't think it's actually worth delaying your command center to get the orbital faster. I legitimately don't. I think it's always better to start the CC before the orbital. And because of that, I just put it as part of the wall. Look at his drones. Do you see what he realized? He realized, and maybe I could have just blocked it off, but I wanted to defend the inside. Having both bunkers here is very important. I would have loved to eBay this before the creep spread, but I just did not get that opportunity, because the drones came down, and you know that he's going to try to start spine crawlers in your base and blah, blah, blah. Usually people who do this aren't very good at other strategies, so you don't actually have to do a whole lot to win. You just stop this. I needed to give more room for the queens to spawn, though. Otherwise, they spawn on the outside. So that was maybe the one mistake I made this game. When I pulled the SCVs a little further down, you see it spawned in the middle. That's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen. If the SCVs are too close to this location, it's basically like there's a kill box. You want to hold position 3 SCVs right here, and then nothing will be able to spawn outside of this box, right? Between the 2 bunkers, and then you just kill everything. So this queen spawned there because I did it correctly. But the first time I tried that, it did not work, So it's just one of those things. You could do it with something like a depot, but I mean, having a couple of bunkers never hurt, especially since I was able to put more than 4 Marines in the bunkers, which means that me surviving is because I had those extra units, And yeah, he spreads his creep tumors. He's like, oh, if I just make it impossible for him to expand. But that's why having all these Marines is so nice. Once I clean this up and the queen's dead, he's like, oh, I got 1 more SCV. Look how many Marines we have. 6 is plenty. All the creep tumors are gone. His whole entire strategy has been completely waylaid. He's got a 1-base economy. We killed the Overlord on the outside. We killed the Overlord on the inside. I know what you're thinking. Nathan, was it worth the scan to kill the Overlord? Well, he was just supply blocked. And he has to build another Overlord because he's about to get supply blocked again. Do you guys know what happens now? He has to start another Overlord because he's no longer blocked, but now he's at 21 of 22. So he basically is blocked. And how often do I turn this front command center into a planetary? Not often, but I already had a 3rd base on the way, and I thought to myself, if he was all-inning me, what would take the longest amount of time to get online? And I thought, a Battlecruiser. So as much as I would have wanted to go straight for it, I feel like this was probably the best setup. 4 CCs, all I have to do is survive. I didn't even realize he was on 1 base, and I kind of ended up getting a hint of that, but it was just hilarious. Just a hilarious game, really. Absolutely hilarious. Very rare that I play versus that kind of proxy play on Europe, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, then. Let's go next. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you're enjoying the show today. Thanks for the resub 1,000-fold thoughts. And as we queue up for another game, appreciate everybody watching. Thanks for the follows, guys. The support helps a lot, especially during the holidays. Means a lot to me. And, yeah. The shameless self-plug. If you guys don't want any ads, you can either subscribe for $5 a month, which keeps the stream going, or you can watch on youtube.com/Nathanias, where it's in 4K, 60 FPS, still the same stream here, and, well, we have in-game music instead of the synthwave, but also no ads. No ads at all on the YouTube stream. So I appreciate everybody who supports in whatever way you choose, but, yeah. Just wanted to say that. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Just trying to make rent. I appreciate you.
Roger. Yeah.
All right, we got a Protoss.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Your boss. SCV ready.
Yeah, I intentionally don't monetize the YouTube stream. It's partially an incentive to get you guys to watch there. But I only just started multi-streaming like a month ago, so, you know. Once we get to the point where we've got a similar amount of viewership on both platforms, I'd probably reevaluate, but at least for now, yeah. No ads on the YouTube. Just trying to take care of all the wonderful fine folks you see on that little slideshow out of the games. I'm going to do that Cyclone drop into the BC rush, but maybe, I mean, could I go Banshee out of that? I don't know. Sword of Cannon. Did you just give 10 subs out, bro? You're too kind. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Literal Giga Chad Megalodonus. Thank you so much, Sword of Cannon. I really appreciate that. Seriously, can't say enough. Big love, sir. God bless you, man. We've been having a little more success against Protoss with this build, but it's not bulletproof by any means. Yeah, we might be getting cheesed here. What do you think? One proxied gateway, maybe? Proxy gate? No? Maybe he just chronoed his first zealot out. I guess some people do that, right? That's a thing. I don't know how else he did it. I don't see a proxy, so. How sick would it be to go like Banshee out of this, though? Something crazy has to be coming, right?
It's my man, Nate. I've been so busy with work I haven't been able to get on in a while. How are you and the family? You have a good Thanksgiving?
I don't know what's happening anymore. I can't tell if the guy's just bad or if I'm missing something. Feels like he should have another base, though. For sure. Yeah, he's just going mass blink boys now. Oh, he tried to take the gold? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed.
Big job, huh?
What if I just said no? I mean, if you want me to just kill all your stuff, I'm very happy to do so, just to be clear. Like, don't get it twisted, bro. I've got a lot of energy, by the way, on these guys. I don't know if he's noticed yet. Robos are for good boys and girls. You're on the naughty list. Might as well take the pylon, right? He doesn't deserve it. Do you think I'm running out of energy? When do you think I made these? Out of curiosity. Now this feels like the most classic example of when behind Dark Shrine I've ever seen.
Command center upgrade complete.
It's tough, because with that many stalkers and blink and a cannon and a battery, I actually do think he can kill me. So I have to be at least a little bit respectful here. Like, it's not impossible to throw from this situation. So I just want to make sure that my bases are set up. I think we're mostly there, right? We just need the gas income to support the BC production, but we'll get there. I kind of got a cool idea. Actually, I know exactly what I want to do. I'm about to do my ultimate, ladies and gentlemen. My ultimate is almost ready. Oh, I didn't get Yamato though. Reverse ultimate.
Upgrade.
He doesn't have anything. I checked for ninjas like 5 times. Even if he did eventually make it there, I think it's too late.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, he's building other units too. Yeah, that's very good for us. It's very good for us. Yeah, how about that? BC, Cyclone, and Banshee. Yeah, that's what I thought. Disruptors? Did he get a third? Okay, he did get a third base. He had charge. Wait, he opened with charge this game. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. Just supply block him. That is kind of what I did to him, isn't it? That is. It wasn't too shabby, huh? Wasn't too shabby. Getting some nice games. I think Katie just heated up some lunch for me, so I might step out and grab lunch for a second if that's okay, guys. Might just take 5 minutes for that. I had +2 attack, by the way. I had +2 for that. Thank you so much again. I just want to say big shout out. Thanks for the sub, Lord Archangel. Thank you, Sorta Conan. Thank you, Mac Descent. Really appreciate it. Love you guys. This isn't even my final form. That's right, Death Dealer. That's right. You better believe it, son. Okay, I'm just gonna take 5 real quick. I just want to eat, get my energy up, and that's gonna allow me to keep playing good games for you. Okay. If I exhaust myself, it's gonna look ugly. It's gonna get bad. So let's not do that. All right. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Hi, everybody. Tried not to take too long there. Appreciate it. Let's keep it moving. We're getting some work done today. Yo-yo's sort of counting. Oh, you got a raise today, Plague Bird. Nice. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Let's go. We got a Zerg player this next game. More TVZ.
Let's go. SCV ready. I'm going.
You're a good guy doing a good job. Thanks for entertainment.
Ah, thanks, Dax Sigi. Thanks for the sub. That helps a lot, man. Appreciate it big time.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Football makes me sad, but Nathanias Senpai makes me happy smiley face.
What's going? You scared me.
Just want to start my command center before I read that. Getting a little focused. I'm getting a little focused here. For some reason, my brain is still expecting there to be a hatchery in my natural. Thank you, Rajan Lunchbox, for the 12 months. Thank you for the Prime as well, bro. Thank you, thank you. Sorry about whatever's not going your way in football. My team basically called a mulligan on the whole season, so I totally understand. Totally understand. You can't wait for Niners-Eagles on Sunday? Yeah, it should be a good game, man. Watching the Eagles play has just been wild. It's been, that team is so good. Deshaun Jackson retired today, officially after 15 seasons. I can't believe he played 15 seasons. It's actually crazy to think about. As a speed guy, too. Even when he was getting into his mid-30s, picking up random contracts, the dude's job was still to be the guy just running super fast, smoking everybody. When you're doing that into your 30s, hell yeah, man. He's a fun guy to watch. You know, I'll never forget the first time I watched Deshaun Jackson play for the Eagles. I don't know if any of you guys watched that game, but way back when, this guy basically his first ever professional game. You don't need to know the rules to understand this. This is like a funny thing. It's not really sports related. But he went to score. He went to score his first ever score. And he showboated and like did like a move and he basically screwed up. That's all you need to know. He thought he scored a touchdown, but because he dropped the ball out of his hand as he went into the end zone and he wasn't really paying attention, technically the ball was still live when he dropped it. That was his first NFL touchdown. His first ever touchdown. He just dropped the ball without realizing that the play wasn't over yet. Now, since everybody acted like the play was over and they called it a touchdown before they, changed it back, they didn't end up losing the ball, but they did have to run one more play from the 1 yard line. They gave them the ball at the 1. So, this guy ended up he got roasted really, really tough. Like, all you really need to know about the Philadelphia Eagles is that they're probably one of the most passionate sports fan bases on earth. And I know that you guys probably hear a lot of stuff comparing, like, football fans to American football fans in Europe and whatnot, but trust me, even your craziest people, you guys are probably on the same tier. Eagles fans are next level. Truthfully, you really don't want to be in the wrong part of town wearing a Dallas Cowboys jersey over there, because people will hurt you. So yeah, that guy I just remember, like, my most vivid memory of Deshaun Jackson is just him getting absolutely roasted by everybody because he came in super cocky, made this big play, then cost his team the play, and everybody's like, oh, well, he's still really good. He'll learn. And he did end up learning. He's had a great career. 15 years. 15 years as a speed guy. It's just awesome. So what is this? Just a Muta Rush or something? He's got no Ling speed. He's got a lair. Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you, though. I love you. Kate's serving me up a buffet over here. She makes these really, really good breaded chicken tenders. I taught her the family recipe. Oh, he's going for the hive? Really? Really? Hive? He's just rushing a hive? I don't know, man. Well, if he's just going to turtle up to hive, there's not really much we can do there. There's not really much we can do. We just kind of have to play the turtle game with him, if that's what he wants. You can't really break Turtle Zerg, so the only thing you can really do here is just try to tech up and expand. The only way to make a Turtle Zerg leave their base is to try to expand. That's usually about it. It's going to be really tough for me to get out a bunch of tanks because he's already got a hive, so he could be building Broodlords already for all I know. But we'll just try to trickle out the BCs a little bit. Very greedy strategy by him. Very passive as well. So he's basically let us do everything we want to this game for free. So that's maybe the upside. Yeah, look how turtly. Look at all the static defense too. He's got the infestors out already for the fungal. Yeah, he could all in us here. I think it's too late for us to defend. I do believe it's too late. Like, I think we're already dead if he just attacks. But if he continues to just be passive and do nothing for a while, then we should be okay. It really just depends on how turtly he wants to be. He will likely attack us at some point, though. I don't expect him to just sit in his base forever and like never move out. I don't think that's the kind of game we're playing. He did reveal something good to me by showing that infestor though. So he wants to play like the least interactive game possible. He wants to use abilities to slow me down so that he can kill my units like easily. That's his whole plan. So probably his end game is going to be to go for like mind control. He'll probably try to mind control my units.
Mineral field depleted.
Look at the turtle here. Look at it. This guy's got more static defense than I do. Nice try. All right, based on how he's playing, though, it does look like he's going to try and end this with, like, mass, most likely be like a mass Viper type situation. Yeah, abduct the Cyclones. Yeah, leave the tanks alone. Thank you.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I know. We already know. We already know you're not good at dealing with that. We already know. We know. Give me your infestors now. Thank you.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field
I don't want to play this defensively, but he's spending all of his money on missile turrets. So I don't think we're doing anything too crazy.
State your request, John.
I guess position-wise, it didn't end up being that good, huh? Not my best fight. Not my best fight. I thought if I got the Spire, that would be like a really good play, but I guess not.
State your request. Understood. You got coordinates or what? Comms open.
Well, Nate, if you want to do it with the BC way, you're going to have to get rid of more supply. That's it.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, look at this setup he has. Look at that. Yeah, this is the most turtle Zerg I think I've ever played against.
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Give it to me.
Base is under attack.
Oh, I killed everything. Well, that could have gone way worse. Oh my gosh, he's one of these guys. My music stopped. Yeah, so you see, his whole plan just seems like it's nothing other than drop a bunch of infested guys on me. Or, like, neural parasite my army, basically. That's his game plan. Good effort. Good effort, old sport. You guys like the part where I reset his tech back to the Stone Age? Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, as far as like, again, that's like, man, that Turtle Zerg style. How much minerals is this? He's got 8 spines on his 3rd or 4th. What is that, like 1,200? Is that like 1,200 resources? Is that like 1,200 resources? That's crazy. That's wild, man. He spent a whole mineral patch on static defense just for this base. Moment you killed his spawning pool the second time just after he rebuilt it, yeah, that had to be the moment that broke him. Well, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the game. Like, you kind of recognize that certain Zerg players, right? They don't really have a lot of cheese options. So if they play macro, it's either going to be something that's active, like they open with Ling speed or Roach speed, and they try to be on the map, they try to be in your face, or you do what this guy did. And this was basically just like a Turtle Zerg build. You know, he just makes nothing but queens. He doesn't really attack. He doesn't even get Ling speed. He just sits back and masses a bunch of static defense and just kind of hopes that he's going to win, 10 minutes from now for whatever reason. But the trap is to try and dive into this, because that's what he wants. He had the Infestors really early on. Infestors get fungal for free now. They just spawn with it, so it's very risky to engage Zerg who does a build like this, because they can just neural parasite or fungal you. Well, they can fungal you instantly. So you don't know. You don't know exactly where they are. So things can get really, really crazy. And that's why I was like, all right, do a big push. I got him to build a bunch of roaches at least. What was the worker count like after that? 66 to 67? Yeah, so that round of roaches that I made him build while I was crossing the map, that right there was his whole, that was his drone line for his 4th. But you see, that's the other part of this. He's trying to get all the tech, and he's got a hive at 8 minutes, and he's got double evo, and he's got neural parasite done, not started, done at 8 minutes. No Ling speed. No Ling speed, just +1 carapace. So, and he's got 6 infestors on the way. So it's like, you can't really engage into this. That's all he wants. He'll get a fungal on the BCs and then drop biles on them or whatever. Kill them with the Hydras, Corruptors, what have you. Like right there, you know? That's what happens. That's what happens. So you can't really attack a Zerg player who does this, because they're always... Because if he's just turtling, then he's just sitting by the static defense. So engaging into Hydra, Ravager, Infestor, Spore, and Spine... And he has Vipers before 10 minutes. Like, all of those things make attacking kind of impossible. So you just do a little bit of harass on the sides. Yes, I try to take the very wide paths with the Battlecruiser. And then just expand. Just keep expanding. The one thing that most turtle players are not very good at is expanding or shutting down expansions. So you see here, you know, maybe he thought he was just going to win the game because he got this composition that he thinks is unbeatable, but, you know, he gave me the whole entire game to get ready for it. So, and he didn't even, yeah, you see there's the lack of detection. Widowmine's got a couple kills I didn't even realize. It's not too shabby. And of course, I don't need as much static defense, and my static defense provides supply. And I can build workers out of it, which is great. This was that big attack he wanted to do here, and there was no base to be found. I don't know. He did. I guess this was when he noticed I had the top right one. He wanted to hit both, but PF a little too strong. Look how many slow lings he built too, by the way. He just never got ling speed. I would just want to show you this instant replay again. He kills the base. He does. He does kill this base, but look how many slow zerglings he has. That's kind of what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm saying. But in this situation, he does build the Corruptors, and he ends up killing these Battlecruisers. But the decision that I made was, if I can completely just cut out his knees from under him... Yeah, 10k, 5k, but no ling speed, exactly. I figured it would be, like, borderline impossible. I could have stopped his +3 attack if I'd gotten the Evo. Hey Pooch. He's saying hi. Is everything okay? Okay, I love you. Actually, tea does sound great. Thank you. That would be awesome. Yes, please. We have apple tea? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's try that. So you see, in this situation, look at what he can build. Nothing. Here, let me move for you. Look. Yeah, move the chair. Move the chair. Scooch. Nope, now I'm blocking it more. Nope, go this way. Go this way. There you go. Look at what he can build. Do you guys see why I do this? You see how fun this is to do this to somebody? I took away his bending. You love to see it. All that money and nothing to do with it. All that money, all that greed, all that turtle action, and what does he have to show for it? Abso-frickin-lutely nothing. You hate to see it. Oh, whoa. Thanks for moving me out of the way there. Happy Lou Day. Yeah, it is Lou's birthday. He's very excited. He's very excited. You want to say hi again? Come here, cameo. You want cameo time? Come here. Up. Shh. No? You just want to do a scratchy scratch on the face. Is that it? You just want me to scratch your face a little bit? Yeah? Let's get them cheeks. He loves the, you know, you give him a little massage on the cheeks. They enjoy that. Up and down the snoot. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Is it your birthday? Are we having cake and steak tonight? Whoa! For you? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that Dad's boxing glove? What are you doing with that? Come here. Look at this pooch. Look at him. Look at him. Okay. Okay, Lou, it just said game ready. He put his paw on the mouse right as it found the game. Hey, yeah, I know. I love you too. I love you too. Good boy. Good boy. He's a very good boy. All right. You guys are not gonna believe this, but we've actually got another Zerg opponent. We've actually got another Zerg.
Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Yo.
It's TVZ day. It's a good day. It's a good day to play some TVZ. I feel like we've busted out most of the builds in our playbook so far. It's been fun.
SCV ready. What's bad news? SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Well, butter my biscuit. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Bandit, huh? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Armed and ready. Big job, huh? Yeah. What's going on? Bad news. In the rear.
Yeah, I don't really know what you mean, Joustcraft. The Streamlabs link should be under the video player. That's probably the easiest way. It's probably the easiest. Oh, he went gasless. He's a greedy boy. So that usually means roach all in. Usually means that he's gonna try and get his drone count up on 2 bases and then switch into like some giga all in. Typically. You don't want Twitch or something taking a cut of it? Yeah, I don't know how to tell you that, man. I don't know what to say. Streamlabs doesn't take a cut of anything you give me. I hope you know that. Twitch is the only people. Twitch takes 30% from my stuff. That's it. So you can give subs if you want. You can tip. Most people don't like it when I talk about that stuff a lot. So when you ask about it, I'm gonna try not to respond too much, but obviously I appreciate that. But yeah. Streamlabs, they don't take a cut. PayPal doesn't really take a cut. At worst, it's like 2 or 3%, you know. I'm going to pay tax on it. That's about it. Can't stop those guys from getting their cut. Hopefully it'll feed some kid in a school that needs it. Let us pray. Sometimes they try to sneak an overlord around the backside there.
Cyclone ready to butter.
No speed. Again. What? How many lings will he send to my bases for free, do you think? How many do I get to kill?
Bandit. Go ahead. Coordinates are what? SCV ready.
More lings for me?
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Huh? Be in the rear with SCV ready.
Oh my god, what?
Joustcraft tipped Nate $250. Thanks. Congratulations on your marriage. It's been a real treat to see you both over the past 4 years or so. I'm really happy for both of you. Also, happy birthday to Lou.
Thank you. That's incredibly kind. That's way too nice. Thank you. I don't deserve that. Thank you so much, Joustcraft. What the hell, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus. Oh yeah, not lowering the wall. That will cost you your games, Nate. He really didn't go for the bunker? He didn't just go to my main?
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
What does he have? Why? I don't know.
I'm going. You're the boss.
I don't know what he thinks is going to happen this game, but I've got some bad news for him. Got some bad news, brah.
Cyclone ready for action.
Yeah, I'll kill the queen first, yeah. Then take the hatch, yeah, yeah. He's got to have, like, the gold, right? That's the only reason he's still in this game. Has to just be a gold base, or he's AFK. It's one of the two. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? That's about what I thought. No upgrades either. I've been trying to like mix it up and play some more macro-oriented styles, not just Battlecruiser cheese people, but sometimes you have to Battlecruiser cheese people. And I think since I played like 10 games versus Zerg in a row today, which I have no complaints about, I love that. I love that. Even though that typically would not be an issue. In this situation, it's like, you know, I'm just trying to mix it up a little bit, so. Man wasn't kidding when he said wedding present? Yeah, I know. Crazy. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Twitch only takes 30% of my subs, so it's it does help a lot. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love today, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much again. Joustcraft, just bro. Bro. God bless you, dude. Yeah, no, getting married was definitely the highlight of the year for me. 2023 was kind of crazy. It's all over the place, you know? It started with people making posts on Reddit celebrating me not casting events anymore, and it ended with me getting married. Feel like we turned things around pretty well. Feel like we turned things around pretty decently. Let's go next. Not a bad game, huh? Not a bad game at all. Oh my god, my dad just texted me some ancient photos. Oh, that hat. I missed that hat. Huh. Dad just hitting me out of the blue. Just hitting me out of the blue with some cute shit. Did he send those to Katie? Oh, of course he did. I had some pretty cool stuff. I did have some pretty cool stuff. Ah. We are searching for a game. We are searching for a game. Ooh, that's nice. That's like a really good. It's like apple-ish kind of flavored tea. Katie put it in a little cozy guy for me. If you guys don't know, this is like some local coffee chain, Whitby. There was a Whitby coffee by Kate's parents. We went there for coffee a few times. Have I really not found a game yet? It's been 2 minutes. Jeez, bruh. You'd think somebody was at least trying to snipe me. I can't find a game at all. I just restarted it. Congrats on the wedding, dude. Thank you, Captain Cave. Thank you. If we can't find any games, we'll go to the Americas server. But I'll try to give it like 2 to 3 more minutes. The queue is in the top right of the screen, by the way. You can tell it's real because you can see my mouse over it. There we go. All right, we got TVT.
Go ahead. What? Bandit. Big job, huh?
We're in. I'm like, I just want to play the game. I'm kind of vibing today. Today's been a really good day. Unexpectedly good, but you know, I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. I'm very, very happy, very thankful, very blessed today. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. No, you're good. I appreciate that very much. You know, I'm just some guy that you watch on the internet play video games. We don't really get to have in-depth discussions. Most people don't really want to have those kinds of discussions with a dude they don't know. So, believe me, there's anything at all is always, you're always going to be enough for me. I really do mean that. If I could just never talk about money again and just, you know, be totally fine, I would prefer that. You guys know I'm not a greedy person. Thank you. It may not seem like a crazy amount to you, but to me that's... Bro, you just gave me a nice stim for this month. That's all I'm going to say. Just gave me a nice stim for the end of the month. Really, 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 yeah. You have no idea. Thank you. Actually, Joustcraft, I wanted to ask you. A bunch of people in the Discord have been talking. Did you get into the closed beta? I'm trying to get a group of people together on my Discord that get into the Frost Giant, the Stormgate beta. It'd be really fun because they're doing co-op. They're going to be beta testing the co-op for the first time. And I'd love if any of you guys are watching and you get into the beta and you're interested in maybe playing some co-op and testing that out. That's something that I'm going to be very focused on. So if you guys are interested, please let me know. When the beta launches, I'll be opening a new channel on the Discord just for getting people together. But I think that would be fun. It's 3 players, so I can have 2 people join me at a time. It's all NDA'd, so we can't stream it still. But if you're in the beta, then we can play together. So why not? Can you just sign up? Yeah, the signups have been open for the last, 2 years on the website. PlayStormgate.com. If you don't get in on this round, I think they've already sent out the invitations for this round. They're going to be opening their Kickstarter for the collector's editions on the same day the beta opens. So December 5th. December 5th. So on December 5th, you'll be able to play if you got into the closed beta. I'll be playing, so make sure you boot that shit up and come play some co-op with me. We'll crack open a beer and talk about the good old days. And then I'm thinking... Oh, yeah, the other part. So the Kickstarter opens on the same day. If you guys are curious, they don't need money to make the game. They said as much, but a lot of people want collector's editions, and they do not have the money to make those. So the Kickstarters are... pretty much just for the collector's editions, because it costs a lot of money to print 3D figures and put them in fancy boxes and send them everywhere. So if you're interested in that, that's going to be there. But I think you can also just pre-order, I think it's called a Founders Pack. I think they're doing Founders Packs on the Kickstarter, which is a little bit less expensive, and that's That's just going to be some skins. I think they're doing like a Frost Giant mount in-game, like a pet. I think there's going to be like a pet or something. And then the only other thing I know about is that will also include beta access. So the beta is still going to be closed. There's still no streaming the beta. I would absolutely love to. You guys all know that. You'd all know that. There's nothing that helps me with my burnout more than being able to play other games, and I haven't had too much other stuff I can really stream this year, so it's been a little rough, but oh yeah, he just lost everything. And we saw the Liberators, so we know. We know. We know. He knows we know. We know that he knows that we know. Reaper saw it. Gets wrecked, son.
Command center operating.
Nice! There we go. There we go. All you want to know is if it's fun? Well, I don't really... It's always a hard thing to explain, but they haven't really been testing if the game is fun yet. It's a hard thing to explain. But at its core, what we've been doing the last 6 months has been the alpha. So most of that is just making sure that it works, testing the rollback netcode, testing the responsiveness of the engine, making sure that on a wide variety of different computer setups the game boots and it loads, operating systems. I know some people have already experimented with trying to play it on Proton. So for a lot of the alpha stuff, it's very technical, you know. Obviously, we were excited to play when it started, but it's probably worth pointing out that there wasn't really a lot in the game when we first got the first build of it, you know? So it was mostly about, well, does it install? Can everybody connect? Can people play matches against each other? You know, like that's kind of the progression. And they test all that stuff internally, but they don't know what's going to happen when a guy from Europe plays a guy from Korea on a random computer setup. They don't know. Turns out with the rollback netcode, it's actually really good. It's kind of crazy to think about, but that's something that, the cross-regional games that they played with the rollback seemed like it was quite a bit better. So playing cross-server should be way smoother than StarCraft 2 for that reason alone. That's something that gets me really excited. That gets me stoked. All right, we got another Zerg. They wanted to know, can Revi cannon rush? Well, they did put out in their blog, their post-alpha blog, they did say Fear Dragon created the first cannon rush, yes. Within 30 minutes of the private Old Boys Club Discord opening for all of us, within 30 minutes of that opening, Fear Dragon had already figured out how to cannon rush and posted a build for everybody to copy. So I just want to say, I don't have a bleep effect on my soundboard right now, but I'm just going to say, fuck you, Ravi. I love you, but also cannon rushing mother trucker. Yeah, that does check out. Yeah. You guys will be happy to know that the other thing they did publicly say is that they have redone how cannons work. So thank God for that. As for, is it going to be fun? I think that's what the beta is kind of when we feel that out. In my mind, the beta is when they're like starting to add features, the core of the game is done. It's mostly working. They can add stuff, plug and play with their engine without too much trouble. All of that, I think, that's what they wanted to. They wanted to make sure all that stuff worked first. Yeah, I can't answer any specific questions about the actual test itself beyond what Frost Giant has said, but I am not aware personally of a Battlecruiser-esque unit. That would be cool though. Yeah, it's fun. It's like it's exciting times, you know. You got what? We got Home Story Cup. Home Story Cup is this weekend. Then DreamHack Atlanta is like next week. And then there's what? Then there's gonna be Katowice. Then the what? There's the grand finals are in Saudi next year, right? It's gonna be lots of StarCraft stuff going on, and then Zero Space. I think we can make Zero Space stuff starting December at some point. I'm trying to make sure my first Zero Space video is pretty good, but I'm a little nervous about it. But if you're an RTS fan, there's a lot of stuff happening. Whether you like it or you're not, there's things happening, and that is exciting, whether it's in a good or a bad way. I'm just happy to have stuff happening. Just happy to have stuff happening.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh yeah, and you guys should probably know this, but me, Scarlet, and Cats and TLO won the first ever Stormgate tournament. You guys deserve to know that. I got my ass whooped by Mana, and then Scarlet beat everybody. So, I mean, technically the crown is still next to my name. So, the crown is still next to my name.
Complete.
Yeah, Mana absolutely clapped my cheeks. Oh yeah, Zero Space is another RTS. Cats, I think Cats and Scarlet are actually both working on it. We had a community summit with them. It was really cute. Paolo was dressed up so nice. He's like, I'm presenting as a developer to my friends after I've been in 500 of these conferences, and that was very funny. You know, Cats, I love that guy. We go way back. But yeah, they're building another RTS called Zero Space. So I think I actually already have access to it. It's pretty nice. I don't think there's too many people that are actually able to play it yet, so it's mostly like experimenting around, but you know, as long as I don't get to do stuff in StarCraft, I'm looking for other places where I can be involved and be a part of something again. That's what I really want. Make some more positive contributions this time. Although I did do a lot of good work in SC2. I don't like to, not a big fan of the, you know, trying to rewrite history on some things, but
Command center upgrade. Complete.
I'm going a little bit on autopilot here. This is a good map for the Roach and Ravager busts. The last time I played a game versus Zerg on this map, I did get Ravager busted. That was the Mad Frog game, so I just don't really feel like taking that risk here. Fusion Core's a little late for BC though. Okay, lots of links. Pretty chill defensive game from our opponent, looks like, right? Nothing crazy. He's got Bane speed on the way. Oh, Muta Rush. Nice. Got all his Banes.
Research complete. Add-on
What's going on?
Let's get turret range.
add-on complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Yes, Commander.
Well, I mean, you can kind of see the path that he's going down, right?
Yes, Commander.
You just got to remember the number one thing he doesn't want is for us to ever expand.
Research complete.
Like, the whole point of him doing this is that he's just going to try and just be really annoying.
Base is under attack. Command center upgrade. Base is under attack.
Rip. I suppose I deserve that, huh?
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, this is all he wants, right? Now the Banelings are going to roll into this space, etc., etc. He got everything he wanted this game. He's even going to kill the armories, too. It's really bad. It's really bad for us. Oh, I misclicked. I actually do think I might have been able to kite this, but I definitely did not mean to tilt my guys backwards like that.
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
There it is. Like I said, his primary goal is to just make it so I never get to expand again. Like, that's really the only thing he cares about. This guy is like probably eating the map. He's taking all the bases, but we can win this game if we're just like really, really patient. We still need him to make a big mistake for us to win, but like, you know, that's most games of StarCraft.
What's going on? Got a target in mind. Show me a front. Got it.
Yeah, but he doesn't do anything but make Banes, right? That's it. That's all he does.
Yes, Commander. SCV ready.
He just wants to break me, that's all. Just wants to break me. Yeah, it's not enough, right? Bad luck here. GG, well played. Let's go next. Yeah, some people, that's how they like to play, man. They just bash their heads into walls over and over again without thinking. It can be effective. It can be effective. I think he got a little lucky with the build orders, but that happens. That tea is still too hot to sip. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's go to NA for the last couple hours, I guess. This tea is still a little hot. I'm just going to let it cool off a sec before I put the temperature control lid back on. Let's get it, baby. Easy money. Easy money. Okay, we got a Protoss. Protoss this game.
SCV ready. Gotcha. Yeah. Big job. SCV ready.
It was close until the end. Thank you. I think that map is really, really hard to take bases on. It's okay, though. It's okay. I promise. It's not a big deal.
Sure thing.
Oh.
SCV ready. Bandit. SCV ready. What's going on? It's your dime. Will do. SCV ready. Big job. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Gotcha. SCV ready. You scared me. What's going on? Good job,
Just waiting on my stuff to build.
Command center upgrade complete.
Now we'll never lose again once they fix the Cyclone bug. I think then we'll be able to do some real nasty stuff. If you guys aren't familiar, currently the Cyclone has 2 bugs that affect it right now. The Cyclone cannot manually target units. If there are other units nearby, it will act as if it's being auto-attacked. So you can't focus fire units that are surrounded by other units with Cyclones. It doesn't work. And then sometimes the Cyclone's weapon gets permanently disabled. So it can like start locking on and then break. And then it can't lock on or do anything. All it can do is move until it dies. You can cancel the lock on and that will also fix it, but like most people don't know how to do that. Or they wouldn't think to, you know. For the average player, your Cyclone will just straight up stop functioning. Like, I don't know, it'll just stop working, so. Okay. Is this really your plan? It's got to be like DTs or something behind this, right? Right? Oh, bruh. Okay, yeah, no. This guy's being a nincompoop. What is this? Is this like a 4-gate? This guy's just rushing mass adepts at me? Guy opens the game, no scout. No scout. Just pocketing adepts. We haven't seen him pick a tech, though. We haven't seen him build any tech at all. We do not know. We do not know what he wants to do. I guess he could just be preparing to all-in me another time, right? Maybe he's just going to move his whole army up the ramp again for no reason. It's hard to say.
Command center upgrade.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, we're good.
Thanks for the games, dude. You are probably more important to people than you think. Been enjoying the stream, cool.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I don't think we can win this game. I don't think it's possible. I'm going to try to make another battlecruiser, and if he attacks us before it's done, I'm going to leave the game. And if he just sits back passively and lets us back into this game, then I'll try to get back into the game. I really think that's about as much as I can offer here, guys. If I spread the mines out, it'll be hard for him to blink around them. Is about, I think, as much as I can really try here. But he was very prepared for everything I did this game, so I don't really think there's any hope. No? All right, GG, let's go next. Just didn't want to give you guys false expectations. That's all. That's all. Let's go next game, baby. Thanks for the resub, Andy. Appreciate it, man. Oh, we got a Zerg player.
Bad news. What's going on? Go ahead. SCV ready. Go ahead.
That tea is hot.
I'm going. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Tastes like the Quaker Oats apple and cinnamon, though. It's really good. Some good tea.
Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. What's bad news? SCV ready. In? Huh? Yeah. Bad.
Yeah, it definitely felt like a proxy gateway game, but I couldn't find it. So, like I said, it's just bad luck sometimes. You can do all the scouting in the world and find nothing. Can't always get that info.
What's going on? Bad news? Over. Huh? In? Ah! You scared me! Big job! Boy.
Command center upgrade complete.
Bad news? You gonna give me orders?
Is this deniable? Oh, maybe. That's fine. Overlord is as good as dead. I love playing TVZ. Yeah, exactly. It's like we're playing nonstop bangers against Zerg all night, and then we get one game versus Protoss, and of course, it's like some super limp, flaccid all-in. That's just the way it goes, you know? It's just the way it goes. Everybody loves to play against Nathan except Protoss players. Protoss players, man, they hate me. I'm out here. I literally lit myself on fire this year for Protoss players, and they all hate me anyway. It's tough. It's tough. Go Viking first. What you got? He's making some lings. Nah. I don't want to block. You can actually block the geyser with that, so.
Let's get into the fight.
Look at that. I don't know if he was going to research Overlord speed this game, but we just guaranteed he will, so. Not bad. But you see, that's the nice thing about my playstyle is when I get put versus Zergs like this that just sit back and chill and just spam out queens and grief tumors, I'm actually able to get into a pretty good spot because I'm not being quite as passive as I used to be. You can still get away with it pretty neatly versus Zerg. Like, don't get me wrong, but you know. Yeah, scout it all, baby. Very little creep spread by him. Yeah, look at all the corruptors he just wasted all his money on. You'll love to see it. What are you doing, bro?
Research complete.
Patching you through. Who called in the fleet? Armed and ready. Yes, sir. Ready.
Mineral field depleted.
So this is usually where we have to make that difficult choice now. Well, I wasn't expecting him to all in me. That's definitely a little unusual, but that's fine. You want to throw all of your stuff away? Bro, be my guest. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just glad that you came and did it before I'd set the base up, because if you had killed my base, that would have been really, really frustrating to deal with. Based on my understanding of how Zerg players work, he did just throw away like thousands of resources to kill 4 tanks, so it would feel a little bit negligent to not take that into consideration. He probably just wants to win the game with Mass Ravager, right? That is what most Zergs dream of. Building Ravagers and nothing else, so... Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I said, easiest way to break these guys, man. You just gotta expand. You just gotta expand, and they don't know how to handle it. We can get him to throw away thousands of resources. Thousands and thousands of resources on me here.
Mineral field depleted.
Thankfully, this map gives you a lot of room to make bases. This guy just loves throwing away all of his stuff.
Mineral field.
Got him. Obliterated, decimated, annihilated. He never even got this base resaturated. Nice win. Nice win for me. 2-2, Link speed, roach speed, no hive. He made a hive for the Broodlords, but he didn't do anything else. Like, to think that he was going to make so many corruptors. He made so many air units this game, and then he doesn't really end up getting any upgrades for them. It feels a little strange to me, you know? It feels a little strange to me. Ooh. Okay, the tea is at the perfect temperature now. It's still really warm, but it's hot. I can drink it without burning my tongue. Ooh, this tea is good. Oh my gosh. Feeling good. He actually spent money on Overlord speed. I know. There's only one man that is good enough at this game to build Overlord speed every game without it affecting them. And that is the best StarCraft 2 player of all time. Obviously, I don't need to name them because, you know, you'd have to have pretty bad taste in StarCraft players to not think that Cyril's the GOAT. You know what I mean? Let's go next. It's a great game. He logged off after that one. I think I just broke him. See Aaron Rodgers practicing? Yeah, I saw. I mean, he's not going to play. There's no way he's playing this year because our season is over, but at the very least, it means he'll definitely be ready to go for next year, and that is awesome. That is awesome. Normally, the timeline for an Achilles recovery is a little over 12 months. So, I think the fact that he's doing this, you know, a lot of that is probably for himself. He probably doesn't really have a lot that he's up to during football season other than sports. So, I'm not like surprised or shocked that. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of different things at play, but it's like, It's kind of like, you know? Oh yeah, you guys can have whatever players you want as your favorite. Yeah, of course. Cyril's just mine. Cyril's my favorite player. A little bit of hyperbole there, perhaps. But I do think Cyril's the best. And this is my stream, so... Ah! No, it's okay. Maru's great too. I mean, Maru's also an excellent answer. I would accept Cyril, Maru, Rogue. Those guys are all pretty high up there. Maybe a little mention for SOS back in the day, but oh my god, we got another Zerg. It's Christmas, boys. It's Christmas. Oh. Damn good day to play some TVZ. His progress has been crazy, yeah. I don't doubt the power of having millions and millions of dollars, you know. You know, what I've come to learn about sports players or professional sports players, they all have stuff that they're doing. Back in the day, you kind of assumed they were just practicing or working out all the time, pre-social media. But now it's like, you know that a lot of people are streaming and going and doing events, right? You know, you got the Kelsey podcast every week. Those guys are doing their stuff. Aaron does some PR stuff still too, but if his whole thing is that he's literally done nothing other but focus on his recovery the whole time with his experimental surgery stuff, then it's like, Yeah, there's definitely some risk, but I think it's also worth pointing out that Cam Akers came back pretty quick from his, and he's in a much more physical position as well. So I don't necessarily think it's impossible, but the greatest concern would, yeah, of course, you don't want him to re-aggravate that injury. That's the last thing that you want. So for that reason, there's no chance he's playing this year. Absolutely none.
Command center upgrade complete.
Even he's not hard-headed enough to force himself to play on that soon of a timetable if we're not in the playoff race, you know? There's no chance we're going to make the playoffs, so it doesn't really matter.
Command center upgrade complete.
Thank you, I suppose. So he went for like a crazy fast pool. Oh wait, it's Kaiboy, right? I think this guy just cheeses every game. I'll bet you $5 he's Ravager rushing me. Within 2 to 3 minutes, there'll be Ravagers here. I'm not going to sweat it. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I'm just letting you guys know. It'll be funny when he validates me in 2 minutes from now, so. But I think I forgot who this guy was, but I'm pretty sure this is just going to be a roach bust.
Add-on complete.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I don't play NA very often, so I forget a lot of these guys that do the same thing every game. This is another one of those guys.
Add-on complete.
So bring on the rain. No? No, it's coming. I'm sure of it.
Command center upgrade.
It would be pretty cool if he didn't, but I don't think we live in that world.
What's going on? Huh?
There's the lair. He's already got the static defense. Yeah, he's already in turtle mode. Well, let's see what you got, bruh. Oh, now he's being greedy, see? All I had to do was call him out. The easiest way to get your opponent to do what you want is to just say it out loud. Say it out loud exactly what they're going to do. And then the universe will do its best to make you wrong, you know? Because it has a habit of doing that. The more confident you are in something, you know, people, it's... I'm sure there's nothing worse that could happen in this man's life to him than losing a game of StarCraft to Nathanias of all people, so. Hasn't been too rough of a start. We did get away with a pretty greedy fast third, which is really nice. It's not an easy thing to do at all. Oh, look at that. He gave us more free overlords, too. See? It's not that good. It's beautiful. Well, you know he's just going to rush straight for the Corruptors, most likely. Based on the evidence, anyway.
Research complete.
That's what we get here.
Research complete.
In the rear. Bad news. Yes,
Nah. Nah, you can't just let him spread the creep like that, Nate. Yeah, see? He did exactly what we wanted him to. He just rushed Corruptors. I already know the only thing you want to do is just be really, really boring. We already figured that out, man. It's all good. You don't got to worry about it anymore. We already figured that part out.
big job. In the rear with the gear.
Upgrade. Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
What's going on?
Add-on complete.
Oh, this vamos.
Command center upgrade complete.
Are you a turtle now too? Little turtle boy? Little turtle boy now?
Big job, huh?
Maybe you should build more static defense. Yeah, Swarmos are terrible, bro. I don't know if you've played this game before, Kaiboy, but they're actually... If Swarmos are known for anything, it's just how bad they are. I feel like you should know that. I'm glad that you let me win this game, though, by building Swarm Hosts. I do appreciate it. It warms my heart when people intentionally throw against me. Lets me know you're afraid! What the hell is this?
Add-on complete. Vespene Gaza exhausted. Vespene Gaza exhausted. Vespene Gaza exhausted.
No. See, that's what I mean, though. This guy usually just Ravager busts me. All I had to do was say out loud that he was 100% going to cheese me, and then he played this macro game, and I beat him for the first time in months. Whew! The power of self-actualization, ladies and gentlemen. The power of self-actualization. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And he wanted to go ultras too, but he never had the money. BC Cyclone is really strong. In the right situation. Good Zerg players use lots of spellcasters. Zerg players at my MMR, you know, low GM, high masters. You won't find many spellcasters. You won't find them. How much stuff did we destroy? That game was awesome. That was actually a really awesome game, though. Let's see. It's an okay ratio. 97 worker kills is pretty good. That's not bad. I think we got the last one, too, right? You kill one end, both ends die. Not this ability to spam them as many times as you want. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. That guy's stuck in 2017 when people played Swarmhost Ravager. Perhaps. Perhaps he is, yeah. He didn't make anything else. Look at his upgrades. He had +3 air, +3 ground, +3 melee. Did you see this guy use Zerglings? No. That's partially because my build was way better than his. I'd love to explain it to you briefly, because this was a very fun game for me. I never beat this guy. This guy usually destroys me, but my new playstyle absolutely just ripped his face off. And a big part of that, I think, has to do with the Cyclone micro. I've really, really perfected the Cyclone micro. And then he built Swarmhouse, like the worst unit in the game. It's just fascinating. It's mind-boggling that there's people out there that still make Swarmhost, unironically. I was hoping that they'd be outside my base. I figured worst-case scenario, I'd get some creep tumors and then just retreat to my base. And you know what I did? I accidentally baited his Corruptors all the way in. He kills one Battlecruiser, and in exchange for that, loses, I'd say, probably 6 or 7 Corruptors. 800 gas is a lot. It's a lot of resources. It's about that. I killed about 1,000 minerals and 800 gas of Corruptors right there. For 1 BC. So it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Look at all the slow lings, too. You'd almost think this is the guy I beat earlier who also forgot Zergling speed. But that's not possible. Yeah, it's the stop micro. We talked about this the other day, but getting the Cyclone to scan as fast as possible, you gotta just tap S. You just gotta tap the stop button while you're running away. That's the trick. That's kind of what I've figured out here. So, I'm gonna take it back just a few seconds and try to show it more. But when the lings arrive, and he doesn't have speed here, or I think it's about to finish, maybe. No, he just doesn't have any. This isn't really a good example then. But like, you just tap the S key while you're running away to keep scanning with the units that are in the back. That's what I try to do. I find that it works better than patrol, because sometimes patrol will cause your units to try and path around each other, and then it just gets ugly and they derp into a corner. But I think for most of this game, I was ahead on upgrades. Yeah, I was +2 versus +1 Carapace. So that's why the Corruptors and everything died so fast. Even though my third base should have been very late, because I basically, I could just smell it on this guy. I just kind of knew that I could get away with this third, because I figured as soon as I said it out loud, I would just jinx myself and he would go anti-BC or something. So everything just worked out really nicely for me. Think about all the people on the BC versus the one Corruptor. Yeah, well, they're not real, so I'm not sure that it's a factor. Great game, though. Great game. That's got me all jazzed up. Stu. So let's get a set. Let's get a set in real quick, okay? For the fans. Just gonna do 10 on each arm, and then we'll queue. Ooh, feeling good. Is it getting back down to freezing now, too? Ooh, 1.9 C outside. Yikes. Yikes. Whew. Been a great day today, huh? Really great day. What's it? Oh, hey, that other Protoss guy is playing on NA now. He switched servers too. Looks like everybody switched servers around the same time. It's always funny because I'm always like a little bit curious about who my opponents play against, you know? So the guy that I just beat, that was his third game today. He played one game 5 hours ago. It was a ZVZ and he won. And then 25 minutes, the game before he played me, he played that Bully Myolja guy, the guy I beat on Europe. So that guy's over here now, and then he played him, he lost to him, and then he played me and lost to me, which means the inevitable, of course, is that I'm going to end up running into that guy again, that Protoss guy. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind now. He's coming for me. He's coming for my booty. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, mate. All right, let's go next. Some great matches today. I appreciate everybody watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, bully guy, he's coming back for me, man. He's coming back for me. He's not letting me get away with beating him with Battlecruisers once. He's not letting me get away with that.
$90 months. Sheesh.
Thanks, Seatsuma. Bless you, sir. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, so my new playstyles and all of my matchups, I think, have been working really well today. I've been happy about it. Protoss is still probably the toughest matchup for me, just because it's not very straightforward, you know? Pretty much everything you do can die to stalkers, so it's mostly about trying to create like a beautiful smoke screen and trick them into not building stalkers. That's a very fast probe scout, though. I don't know. I got nothing. What do you guys think? Cannon rush? Might as well check.
Will do. Yes, sir.
No? Okay. That's nice.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Man in the rear. Big job.
Maybe he thought I was going to proxy him?
Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job. You scared me.
I will follow this probe all the way back to his base now.
Under attack.
Let's dance, brah.
Big job. You scared me.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on?
Good boy.
SCV ready. Earthquake. I'm going out. Got something for me to kill. Here comes the pain. SCV ready. Nothing I can't handle. Yeah, SCV ready. Got something. What? Big job, huh?
See?
SCV ready.
Not too bad, huh? Not too shabby at all. And a sentry opener, no less, too. Spit on common.
SCV ready.
Yeah, you better run. This just has like DTs or something proxy just written all over it, right? Tempest maybe, proxy Tempest. Could be. I don't know. I was just waiting for DTs to show up. Feels like one of those games.
Add-on complete.
What's going on? Yeah.
Now what? Understood.
Bad news.
Our SCVs under attack.
On my way.
Looks like we're about to hit the part of the game where he goes into the big blink. Big blinky boys. It's going to be a very difficult game.
Command center upgrade complete.
Hey, free observer. Nice.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, yeah, he's making tempests.
Add-on complete. Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Online. Let's go kill.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure thing, bud.
complete.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this guy wants to play the most turtley game of all time. All right, let's do it, I guess. I suppose.
Command center upgrade. Base SCVs under attack. Upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, just focus the SCVs, bro.
SCV ready. Comms open.
I think this game is over. I think we're pretty dead, but we did a pretty good job. Sometimes, like I said, Protoss is the hardest to beat when you play this style. So, I don't really think there's anything else we can do. I'm gonna leave, but I hope you guys see that I did do just about everything I could. Just about everything I could there. Well played. Well played by him. He got a couple of really lucky catches on my units in the middle of the map, you know? It's just bad luck. Sometimes it happens. Wrong button there.
What's going on?
All right, last game, boys. Last game of the night.
You scared me. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Oh my goodness, another Zerg. It's been a good day. We've been eating good. The RPG build, yeah, that's not viable anymore, sadly. That build got removed from the game, just like the Ghost Pepper Cheese. They're gone. They're gone forever.
SCV ready. In the rear.
Couple of my favorite builds are just gone. They're just gone.
Big job. SCV ready. Big job. What's going on? Yes, sir.
You miss when you could teleport on top of Tempests? Yeah, that was a good time. Now, the only buffs Protoss has gotten in the last 5 years are buffs against Battlecruiser rushes, sadly. Protoss continues to be the weakest race in the game, but I don't get to win. Sometimes it be like that.
The Big 5-0.
In the rear with the gear. What's going on? Bad news. Big job.
But the camera not jumping at all today is probably the best thing, probably the best part of the day. Today's the first day I've been playing on Linux again in a couple of months, quite a few months now, actually, I guess. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to get the free Overlord in a second. All right. We're going to redeem it. Redeem it in the app. My code is FRJV. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'd like a Coke Zero. You only have Diet. You only have Diet Coke? No, I don't want that. You got Fanta? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fanta sounds great. I'll take a Fanta. Thank you. Lots of TVZ today? Yeah, indeed. TVZ always makes for the best games. My favorite part is when the Zerg players just give up all their lings for free, too. That's awesome.
What's going on? In the rear.
Command center up.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Hey, Pooch. Bow, bow, bow. Today I learned you can play SC2 on Linux. It runs better. StarCraft 2 runs better on Linux than it does on Windows. The Cabal doesn't want you to know that either, guys. Truth is out there. All right? Now take that very seriously, okay? Please take that very seriously. It's real. I'm not kidding with the game being better, though. It is literally runs better on Linux than it does on Windows. Not an easy thing to explain, but somehow that is the truth.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. Made for battle. Yes, indeed. Very well. SCV ready.
It's always when the Viking leaves that the hidden overlord nearby shows up. Just gonna put a little more tender love and care into making sure there's no solicitors around my base. Nah, the native StarCraft Linux client is only for Alpha Star, and it hasn't been updated since like 5.08. But today I'm playing on Wine, and I don't think I've had the glitch. I don't think I've had the bug occur in the whole stream today, the camera jump bug. But I've used Wine and Proton, and it does not happen on either of them. I'm pretty sure it has to do with the way that Windows natively scales. Like, the DPI scaling functions of Windows are all kind of broken with old games. It's not really noticeable. In fact, you would never run into the bug that plagues me. You would never run into it if you never use the drag scroll. It's a pretty specific bug. Mostly just has to do again with the fact that Windows doesn't handle some things very well as far as old games and graphics are concerned.
Big job. Huh? SCV ready. Burn and pillage. Fight or flight. Let's get it right.
Whee! Smell you later. Timer, 20 seconds. No gold hatch yet? Good. Yeah, please use your banelings on these guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yeah, he's going to be able to get 1 or 2 per round, looks like.
Mineral field depleted.
Game over. Would you like to try again? Or are you out of quarters, big boy? There we go. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm back. It's time to put the word up that we back. Okay? Not a bad game. So many free corruptors. I know. I know. Great games today, guys. Great games. Yeah. Yeah, if you use the middle drag, if you guys use, here's my mouse. If you use the middle button to scroll, that's how I scroll, this button. This is my left click. I know it's mirrored, so it's hard to tell. This is my left click. That's my right click. And then this is how I scroll the camera. That's how I scroll my camera. I use the middle button and drag. It jumps a lot on Windows because there's problems with the layers matching up basically inside a desktop window manager because Windows is always running multiple layers. So basically your mouse desyncs from the game. It doesn't happen on Linux at all. I mean, apparently it doesn't happen on Mac either if you play StarCraft on Mac. But yeah. So I just have Ubuntu dual booted on my computer. So yeah. I have not CPS low student, but you know what, guys? That's gonna do it for me today. Okay, I got some plans this evening, so I just want to say a big thank you to everybody who tuned in. Big love for the support. Big love for the subs and everybody else. Just thank you. And I just want to say before I sign off, God bless you. I hope you have a great rest of your week. If I don't catch you, I'll be back on tomorrow and the next day, and so on and so forth. So hopefully, if you guys are looking for some more creative Terran gameplay, a little battle mech, little Battlecruisers, some Hellion run-bys, some Cyclone drops, I got you. So I hope to see you all again at some point in the future. I think we had a great day today, and I hope that you did too. So thanks for watching, and yeah, that's going to be it. It's going to be it. If you guys want to watch any of these games again, if you thought one of these was really cool, I'd recommend checking out youtube.com/Nathanias, where I upload, where I actually stream while I'm on Twitch. You can stream on both now. Today's whole entire stream was broadcasted in 4K 60 FPS on youtube.com/Nathanias. So ad-free, completely ad-free. You do not get any ads on my YouTube live streams. It's the same stream as this, except instead of synthwave, it's Terran Brood War music for copyright reasons. And yeah, the video's a lot better. And you don't get any ads. But otherwise, I really appreciate everyone that helps, and especially just the support today is just crazy. Yeah. I'm doing the best I can. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.